Time to stipulate the daily plan. Society is a system of chaos. Seemingly unrelated fragments may be linked together by logic, but also by illusions or conspiracies.
Hello. Okay, I do believe there is a soft pity. I just got it at 80.
Our first encounter truly felt like something out of a fairy tale. But this time, for our reunion, I want us to face reality together.
Hello.
Let's cut to the
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
Twenty more pulls and you get another dupe? Yeah, but I don't really think it's worth it. If this game ends up having pity carryover, what you can do, I guess, if you get the character earlier, is you can save your guarantee for the next character. Obviously that wouldn't apply in this beta, but... The pity does carry over, yeah. If that's the case, then, to be honest, I think this might be the best system of any game I've played, if the pity carries over.
deception. Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
I'll take care of this. Reset the board. Distraction.
Here comes the fire! Flamethrower at the ready. Hey, ho!
Timing is everything. It's all in vain.
At your service, patron. Catch your breath.
No one bullies Mossy with his ultra-crescent boomerang! Oh! Never cross us again, turnip head!
I'll take care of this. Let's cut to the chase.
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
The game looks good. It is.
Truth and lies.
It's here. Is the gear RNG? Yeah, it's a relic system.
Faster. City that weighs. A fine steed is like revenge. The faster, the better.
Is Robin SP worth it? Yeah, I guess for your Himiko team.
keep the income flowing. We'll need it so. Truth and lies, kindness and deceit.
Sylvania's future hinges on many controlled variables. Perhaps you are one of them, Detective.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't understand the hate for this game's gacha. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't. If it has pity carryover, I just cannot, like, even imagine it. Because, like, this is my account, right? This isn't a favored scenario. This is legit my first time pulling in this game, because there was no gacha in the first CBT. Right? Okay, let me check, just in case. So I'm not talking about my ass. Where is this? Like, I got it, you know? I got the character. It's guaranteed at 100. Worst case scenario, it costs you 100 to get the character. In HSR, worst case scenario is 180. And in WUA, it's 160. It's like I've been saying again and again. In my opinion, it comes down to just the pull count. If the pull count is mid, then sure, you can complain about it. But if the pull count is within the 80 range on average, this game is basically equal to other games. If not, to be honest, they might still be slightly ahead, in all honesty. Hello. How good do weapons look? Weapons in this game are more like light cones. They aren't actual weapons, but just art. This is, for example, the weapon of Cinderella. Oh, your pity doesn't... Like, you don't keep your pity if you get the limited 5-star early, though. In this version of the gacha, actually. I just saw it. Yeah, my guarantee reset when I got her. Pity might carry over, but the guarantee doesn't if you already got the limited character. Alright, where was this thing that I was tracking for her?
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
Jeez.
Truth and lies.
Alright, well this is going to be my first time using Cinderella as well.
Riding on horseback is quite different to a carriage indeed. How fascinating.
No! I can't even cling to the side. Oh, I can just go here? Alright. Cinderella, I believe her gameplay changed from the first CBT, so this will be the first time seeing it.
Is where you belong.
Target resistance exceeds expectations. Activating Predator Protocol. Mission failed. Requesting extraction.
Oh, that's her new gameplay. That is, they changed a lot. She feels quite different. She used to have this thing in the first CBT where for the most part you just kind of cheese it, where she just aim in with her gun and spam her minigun every time. But I guess they got rid of that because it was too boring. I used it to fulfill one of the requirements for endgame clearing. It was so easy. She had 2 ults? Yeah. She seems to have an ult for at the beginning, and then I guess once enough time has passed, she does a type of finisher. What was I gonna do? All right.
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
A potential break level 2.
Truth and lies.
Wonder if they will dip their toes into sale cosmetics? Cosmetic sales? Maybe.
People come to the office at their lowest, seeking help. You see the suffering hidden beneath each case here.
The game looks good, I don't care about the gacha. I mean, okay, I can understand people wanting a better gacha for the player, right? That part I 100% understand. The only thing that annoys me a bit is Doom posting it when it's in its second beta, and there's already a confirmed third beta. This game is probably a year away from being released. But also, the gacha system and how good it is also completely dependent on the pull count, right? If you have a low pull count, yeah, it fucking sucks. If it has a medium pull count, it's not the greatest, but it's not the worst either. And then if it has like an 80 or higher pull count per patch, it's an incredible gacha system. Because more often than not, you'll be able to get a limited character every patch, right? So, it just depends. You know what I'm saying? what the pull count is for this game. But also, like, the main point of these types of closed beta tests is mainly to test the game and how the game is doing. Yet most of the attention is on the gacha solely, which is what I find to be kind of weird.
Give up already.
People don't even know if they want to play the game in the first place. Yeah. Hopefully they have good content and events. Hopefully.
Your death is insignificant.
That's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Like, for this being this game's first character, I don't know, man. I don't know. This game is like... This game has insane potential. Insane. Imagine the first Annie unit, yeah.
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer. Truth and lies. Truth and lies, kindness and deceit.
Are we getting more
I will
limited
be fooled by
characters?
them
Yeah,
no longer.
tomorrow I get the Red Rose character, I'm pretty sure, for free. Red Rose is also a fire character. I think their goal is they're gonna make like a mono element team with Red Rose, the standard fire character, and Cinderella is like their first team that's probably gonna be done. There's multiple combos. Huh? Oh.
A precise practice of lethality.
Interesting ultimate. Alright, my first level 30 character. Or just potential broken character.
Kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
Unlocks at level 30. And then this is crit increases. Alrighty then. That should be enough for that. Let's start doing the main story again, because that's what I'm supposed to be doing. But yeah, I'm very hyped for this game. It's very promising. The only thing it really needs to work on is the lighting for certain characters, lip sync.
People come to the office at their lowest, seeking help.
Optimization,
Suffering hidden beneath
and then
each
gacha.
face here.
I guess those are the only things. But gacha is fully dependent on the pull count.
This photo? No. Impossible. The constabulary have kept the Nameless Ashes case strictly confidential.
We don't know how this connects to the Nameless Ashes case, yet it proves that Grimm faked his death. He'd planned in advance and hidden the notebook. What landed Grimm in deadly trouble is within this notebook. The notes on the Nameless Ashes scene read like an amateur's observations. The file's titled, "They Are the Cinderellas." There's more than one. A man dressed in tailored clothing in what appears to be a coffee house. A man in a flat cap. No other distinguishing features. That alone shows alertness, experience. A stethoscope and a white linen coat that has been washed and starched repeatedly. A licensed physician, no doubt. Cinderella. Though similarly framed, the photograph was taken from a different angle to the one in the police file.
The
Yeah,
Nameless
I don't
Ashes
know what's
case.
happening with Promelia.
That's the case you've been on.
I assigned the case and brought you in as an assistant to speed things up. So, give it your best.
Yes, sir. I shall certainly do my best.
Grimm named it the Cinderella's case, and in his notebook he used plural pronouns throughout.
Plural. So, it's about the bodies, I reckon, but why Cinderella? This gruesome scene's got nothing to do with fairy tales, has it?
Fairy tale and Cinderella.
Once upon a time, there lived a kind-hearted girl, bullied by her cruel sisters and made to clean the hearth each day. her clothes forever stained with cinders. And so, they called her Cinderella. By chance, she was aided by a fairy and turned into a princess for the palace ball. The prince fell instantly in love, but as the clock struck 12, the magic started to fade. In her haste to leave, she left behind one glass slipper. The prince had every woman in the city try on the slipper, desperate to find Cinderella and reunite with her.
Wait, Cinderella and a high-heeled shoe. It's just like the case.
Perhaps they're staging their crime as a fairy tale. But to what end?
Coincidence, perhaps? Then how should we proceed?
There must be a reason why he resorted to faking his own death. It's likely to do with someone he's crossed. Even so, we need more leads to reach a true conclusion. If Grimm actually faked his death, he'll be in hiding. Find him, and we find a lead. But trying to find someone determined to stay hidden in this city is like looking for a needle in a haystack. We start with our new leads, these photographs. 3 of us, 3 photographs. Let's split up to save time.
I know that face. From the papers, perhaps. I shall search the constabulary archives and figure out his identity.
And I'll look for the doctor. I've a doctor friend myself who may have insider information.
I could see a Jack the Ripper in this game.
We've
Oh,
fewer leads on
100%.
this last photo, but Alf and I shall do our best.
You can fit
How
a
is
lot
it?
of
Any
cool
leads?
characters in this
Lauren
type
is
of
optimistic,
game.
yet the search will take some time.
What of the doctor? Your contact's helping us out again, is she not? Like when she checked the remains.
Well... yes. She'll help out. I'm sure of it.
I'm deeply sorry, Master Detective. We've no substantial leads on this last photo.
You don't have much to work with. Don't fret about it. Just tell me what you've found for now.
The background tells us little, but he's dressed to the nines, suggesting that it's natural to him. No doubt a rich man.
Rich man. Now why does that phrase ring a bell? A rich man. Much akin to the mystery of the stolen silver. Mere coincidence, or...
What is it, Alf?
The bread! Alf knows that bread. Alf does. Alf saw it out on the street, round and fluffy. Alf thought it looked a treat. You can buy it on Felix Lane. But, Alf doesn't know the way.
Thank you, Alf. Then we have a lead. Let's go. Felix Lane is just south of my office. Shall we?
Where could Grimm be hiding, Detective? Find him, and these mysteries will unravel before us.
I've got a feeling that rooting Grimm out may not be such a good idea.
Why ever not?
Great peril forced him to fake his own death. To find him now would only bring him out into the open once more. Besides the
So many shops. We must be close. Where do we start?
The photo shows the area in front of the bakery. Let's see if we can spot it nearby. A triangular flag with red and yellow stripes. Just like in the photo. Let's keep going and find where the photo was taken.
And this game just looks amazing. I've never played a game with this high of graphical fidelity before. I mean, the FPS dropping sucks. But to be fair, that's because I'm streaming. I'm pretty confident if I didn't stream, it'd be fine.
This is the place. We should ask the bakery owner if...
Welcome to Wheaty Baker and Deli. Our goods are as fresh as they come. There you go. We've a nice joyous soda almost ready now. 5 minutes top.
Excuse me, miss?
I've seen you in the papers. Detective, yes? Commos is the name. Fancy seeing you in person. Oh, and a friend of yours? You look rather lean. Choose something. It's on the house.
That's very kind of you. But we're actually here looking for someone.
Do you recognize this man?
Ah, sure I do. Used to be a regular of mine.
Well, I'll be. You forget my name all the time, Mrs. Commos, but you remember him. And here I thought your memory was failing.
Well, mainly because a short blonde fellow came looking for him already, you see.
Short and blonde? That's likely Grim.
Used to be a regular, Mrs. Commos. Doesn't he come here anymore?
Indeed. See, he had a scuffle with the blonde fellow just outside and even knocked my bread over. A shame. That's the last I saw of him. His maid comes in his stead these days.
A loaf each of joyous soda and salt bread. As per usual, Mrs. Commos. Thank you.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Good day. Might we ask you a few questions, please?
Greetings. Mrs. 306 at your service. How may I help you?
The mouth movement is kind of stiff. Because the mouth movement is made for a different language, I'm pretty sure. It's not made for English, so it's not synced. But yeah, it's also not the most expressive, I guess. They're significantly more expressive in cutscenes.
We'd like to meet with your employer.
And why, may I ask? He is awfully busy and isn't keen on unannounced visits.
We would like to...
They've made it quite clear they're not interested. I need to find a way. She has a friendly demeanor, but chooses her words carefully. She is no ordinary maid. The accessories that she's wearing are far from cheap. Hiring her would clearly cost a tidy sum. Armed and trained, we know he's rich. Time to see what he's really made of. We're here regarding your master's business. His considerable assets have undoubtedly piqued others' interests, and he may well have incurred losses. Hence the need for a maid who can fight. But all you can do is react. You cannot guarantee your master's fortune will remain entirely safe. Unless... What if I told you I have a way to solve the problem?
Detective's an expert in this field. Act now, and we may protect his finances while reclaiming any lost...
Is that so? Then I shall arrange a meeting. I hope you can help him. He is working at the Royal Bank at present. You may inquire for Daniel Bolden at the front desk.
What do you
Your
think of the
loaves,
gacha
ma'am.
system? I've already talked about it like 10 minutes ago.
I thought we were done for when she first shut us down. But your
It
quick
just depends
thinking
on the
saved
pull
us there,
count.
Detective.
You reacted pretty quickly too. Instead of accepting defeat, find a way to get your foot in the door. That's our lead. Let's head to the Royal Bank post-haste.
Whether it's a 100 pull guarantee or a
It's on
200
Crown
pull
Street
guarantee.
Finance Quarter. Let's go.
It just matters how many pulls that they actually give. Which is why I don't care about it that much. If they give 50 pulls per patch, it's trash. If they give about 65 to 70 pulls per patch, it's not the worst, but it's also not the best. And then if they give 80 to 90 pulls per patch, it's actually a great gacha system. Because at that point, for every 6 patches, you'd be able to guarantee 5 characters. Even with the worst luck. You know? Also, I do believe the game has a soft pity. Because I got a limited character at around the 70 to 80 pull range. So I do believe there is a soft pity. I don't think that was a lucky early.
Faster. Riding on horseback is quite different to a carriage indeed. How fascinating. city that weighs down upon us all.
Damn, how big is this map, bro? Marker here, marker here, marker here. It's pretty large.
Let's update the ledgers. Keep the income flowing. We'll need it.
There we go. Does it finally show on the map? It does! Yay! Is it laggy like Wuwa? Yeah. I already talked about it earlier in my chat. It feels as laggy as Wuwa in like Star Torch Academy for me.
Heavens! 4 Crown Street is so fancy. The latest products. Be that fashion, books, silvercraft gear. It's all sold here first.
Quite the 4 Crowns expert, huh?
It makes sense.
It's
Yeah, to be honest, like,
first time seeing
considering
it in
the
person, I'd love
optimization
to
for this
look
game
properly.
isn't over because
One
it's
day,
still in a
one time
beta,
knows it.
it's pretty impressive the fact that it's not like, you know, super bad or anything. And also, like, I'm running Silver Palace right now on higher settings than my Wuwa settings. Like, these are all medium to high graphics. And I usually have Wuwa on just straight medium or low medium. So, the game looks better in my opinion. It's still in beta and on a higher graphic settings. It's not the worst optimization, at least. Oh! Right as I say that, my game just crashed. Oh, what beautiful timing. Oh my god. There's no soft pity at all. I'm pretty confident there is soft pity dark. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm pretty confident there is. I got a soft pity on the standard banner and I got a soft pity on the limited banner. And I've heard other people who will play the game say that they also got a character at about 10 to 20 pulls before the guarantee, which implies the existence of a soft pity. Like, I hope you guys understand, soft pity isn't stated in the actual gacha info for the official game. It's almost always hidden. Like, you don't know that. We only know from mass data collection from a lot of polls, yeah. Like, for example, people didn't know that HSR's 50-50 rates were actually higher than 50-50 until like a year after, when someone actually bothered to do data on it.
They say thieves have their eye on the royal bank.
Not just any thief, the rogue.
Something seems to have them all worked up.
The bank's locked up tight. I think the rogue will still make a move.
The truth will out. The rogue always sends a taunting warning first.
Thief!
Hey, mind your own business!
Well, that was fast.
Ah, that rogue runs free, while I get cuffed for nicking a few coins!
Okay. Wait. Oh, I can't pause it. I can't pause the auto scroll. I think this game has... this game might have more fun combat when you actually bother to learn optimal rotations than, like, Wuwa, for example. I could be wrong here, by the way. I could be wrong.
That rogue is the talk of the town.
But
lots of rumors about.
Let's focus on the matter at hand. The Royal Bank.
you can do quick swap in this game.
Gravel
And characters have
You can tell
multiple
just by
different
looking at
combos.
Halt! No entry for you.
Why?
She's not
Oh,
our
for sure,
clientele,
George.
as is clear by her
It was one of the
wording.
funniest
Letting
parts of the
her in
first
would
beta.
damage our image.
A bank with a dress code. Ridiculous. Let her in.
I am here on business and will be no trouble. I abide by the rules.
He can enter, you can't. Rules are rules. Leave if you don't like them.
Let it go, Master Detective. I'd hate for this to waste your time. Please, go ahead and find Mr. Bolden. I shall wait for you nearby.
I will be quick.
What do I do, little ants? Instead of accepting defeat, find a way to get your foot in the door.
Oh, you got that from ants? Damn. Pretty profound.
It won't do to waste more time. I must do whatever is in my power. I need to persevere and find a new angle. Just like Master Detective said.
Who might she work for, eh? That high-level maid just now.
Bolden. The high levels round Royal Bank are all his. He all but owns the place.
Bolden's rich indeed. He holds serious power in the Royal Bank.
Oh, trust me on this. Bolden's foreign venture has an excellent outlook, with investors who are all recognized members of the nobility. The opportunity won't last. Good things only get snapped up when they're in demand. A 40% profit in merely 3 months. My aunt's already received the first payout.
Your aunt got in on it too. That figures. The noble's reputation took a hit from the float parade attack.
I hope it's not just
Everyone's
rotation
relying on
slop.
Bolden to set things straight.
Isn't everything rotation slop though? Like every mainstream gacha? Or am I wrong? Like technically you can refuse to do rotation slop, but then you're not getting the optimal damage output. So most people just go back to doing rotations.
Act quickly. Entry to this venture is by recommendation only. One keeps the spoils within the circle.
So, nobles are investing in Bolden and this promising venture of his.
Like, if you wanted this game to not be rotation slop, it'd have to be a gacha where you can only play one character at a time, in my opinion. You know, like MMOs, for example? Something like that, I feel like, is the only way to get rid of rotation slop in a gacha game. Like, you have to have basically every new gacha character is like a different class with different abilities that you level up, and then everything is made for solo gameplay or something.
My money invested in the float. Gone. I have sufficient funds to get by, but I cannot suffer another loss. Why is Bolden still letting the rogue roam free, A blasted thief.
Gacha game with single character team? I mean, that's the only way you'd be able to get rid of rotation stuff. Just treat it like an MMO or a single player game.
If art theft is his modus operandi, then what's with all this talk of him targeting the Royal Bank? It doesn't fit his usual pattern. This man reading the newspaper might know more than he lets on. Perhaps I can get something out of him. Do excuse me, sir. May I ask you something?
What a Gravelkin stray doing here on Crown Street, Keep your distance, wretch.
My acquaintance and I can help you, sir. If you tell me a few things first, that is.
You? But you've hardly 10 ounces to your name. And you don't know what's troubling me either.
Oh, but I do. You're involved in Mr. Bolden's foreign prospects, yet fear there may be risk.
Ha! All projects carry risk. And most carry far more than Bolden's.
True. Something more pressing is on your mind, though.
Don't you need to do a rotation of buffing in an MMO late game anyway? Yeah, you technically aren't wrong. But technically you aren't the only one doing the rotation, it's usually multiple people in a party. Or you're playing on multiple accounts. But yeah, I guess.
The rumors of a Royal Bank heist have you concerned for your money.
Were that true, I'd just withdraw my savings. If you even know what they are.
But you cannot. Because of... You invested in the Queen's parade float and suffered severe losses when it was attacked. So you poured the rest of your riches into Mr. Bolden's project. A safe bet. Until the rogue rumors began, that is.
I think people use rotation slop when it's noticeable you just do the same loop over and over. Yeah, but that's always going to be a thing in these games.
So easily returned.
You know? Like, that's just always going to be a thing. Like, if you want to chase the most optimal damage output, there's almost always going to be the optimal rotation. You know?
I will require more information to help. They say the rogue targets art. Why the sudden change?
It's like an HSR. Like, you can choose to run Phanon
See for yourself.
with Cyrene
Another
and not do the optimal sustainless Cyrene
photo
comp,
revealed.
but then it's going to take significantly longer for him to
A
ult.
report on his last movements.
So-
It's merely his last activity in the public eye. There was another unreported theft. He stole Bolden's silver coins, see? Bolden thinks he's kept it under wraps, but in my circles, it's common knowledge.
Most intriguing. May I purchase that newspaper from you?
This? That's hardly worth anything. Take it.
Thank you. Please, do you know any more? Such as...
No beggars allowed here. Come.
What? No,
Unless...
Oi, got a Gravelkin whelp bothering our clients. Take her into custody. Hey? Look alive, you're police, so start policing, will you?
What's this racket?
Ah, perfect. It's this girl you see, Superintendent. Put her into custody.
And why must she be in police custody?
Well, she's a nuisance, a public nuisance.
By law, it is vandalism, unlicensed construction, or advertising and the like that fall under public nuisance. I've not seen her do either. You however, are wasting police time with your nonsense.
This is... Ugh. Fine.
Thank you, Superintendent Rick, sir. Why are you here?
I could ask you the same. Is that detective not with you? What trouble is he getting into now?
None at all, sir. Master Detective is just making a quick bank visit.
What a coincidence. When there's trouble, you two are never far behind. We've been informed that the rogue's targeting the Royal Bank. We're taking him in this time. Now, if you've any leads, let me know at once. I have men on standby.
Rotations are not the problem, but the enemies not fighting and doing nothing are the problem that leads to rotation
the
swap.
rogue's connected to the case. The devil's in the details, as always. I must find some way to learn what the constabulary know.
I mean, I think I can understand where you're coming from, kinda. I believe in Silver Palace, if you get hit at all, you usually get hit with knockback, which delays something, and parries also build up the stun meter on enemies. So, there's technically not always going to be the most optimal rotation that you can keep repeating, because of the way Silver Palace enemies stagger you, I guess. But, in terms of the damage they do to you, at least in like the base game that I've played so far, it doesn't even really matter. Like, you can just face tank anything anyways.
The rogue will release a statement first, as he has in past incidents.
That is merely a means to divert attention. Do not let him fool you. Focus on his past behavior. Take the 6th case, the suit theft, for example.
Photographs and past case files on the rogue. And his statement. Huh? That seal, it's...
Halt! I said to only come forth if you have leads. This is confidential.
Do excuse me, sir. I'll be off then. A fine lead. I must inform the Master Detective. I wonder how his meeting with Bolden is going.
Oh, finally, we switched POVs.
Good day. With what may I assist you? Ounce deposits? Bill repayment? Loans?
I'm actually looking for a Daniel Bolden.
Another of Mr. Bolden's clients? Counter 1 to your left, please. Fill in your details and join the queue.
Counter 1. Very well. Off I go to provide my details then. Good day. I'd like to check in. I'm here for Daniel Bolden.
I see. First time here? Have you registered your credit standing?
My credit standing? I have, yes.
Very well. One moment. Oh, you're not on the records. Proceed to counter 3 to process your credit standing, then rejoin the queue.
Counter 3, process my credit standing. All right. I'm here for Daniel Bolden and I need my credit standing processed.
Mr. Bolden is in high demand lately. Are you another investor? Oh, do you have your signed confidentiality clause for the credit check? And we'll also need proof of residence, lineage records, loan history. To submit those, proceed to counters 4, lounge 8, then VIP suite 5.
Jesus.
Enough. Daniel Bolden, VIP suite 2.
Oh, have you changed your mind, sir?
We meet again. The Master is receiving visitors. Follow me.
You have wasted my time.
My apologies. Mr. Bolden is a busy man and only has time for valuable business partners.
A pleasure doing business, Mr. Bolden. Couldn't do it without you.
Isn't this the fat guy in the story?
Masterful strategy.
Everyone knows that under the United Mining Industry, your factory is the true
He just
engine
looks
of
evil.
profit. Collaborating with
This is the most
you
obvious evil
offers
guy ever.
Truly splendid prospects, Mr. Vorsh.
That tall, lean man is Bolden. The other must be his business associate, Vorsh, the owner of United Vermentum Works.
Mr. Detective, Mr. Bolden's current meeting will conclude shortly. Please wait.
Bolden certainly seems to be in high demand these days. The papers on his desk are nearly spilling onto the floor, and even the coffee table for visitors is stacked full.
NPCs in this game
While they're
look
still
better than
talking,
Rua
It's the
NPCs.
perfect chance to take a look around.
I can't speak because I play HSR. It's like throwing stones from a glass house.
Bolden's project proposal is written in a compelling manner, yet the finer details remain conspicuously vague. Unconditional compliance as per guidelines. These maids sound more like mercenaries.
Oh yeah, it would be pretty cool to see what this game collabs with in the future, actually. That's a great point. This game could do, like, a fuck ton of collabs.
Bolden intercepted this letter stamped with today's date. Extra railway services as of late. Tonight, too.
I'm afraid that's my private correspondence.
I merely noticed it had fallen and picked it up. I had no intention of
Oh, a new investor? A busy man you are. I shall be off then.
Please excuse my earlier behavior. Greetings, sir. Which of my projects are you keen on investing in?
Projects. How about we discuss the harm that befell journalist Grimm after meeting you?
Excuse me? Wait. I understand now. You're no honest investor, but a detective. Then I shall cut this short. I don't know what you're trying to suggest, but working the streets like he did is unsafe to begin with.
Are you
He sought
enjoying the
information
game so
from me
far?
After my antique silver coins were stolen.
The
I
game,
refused, and that was that.
to be honest, I've kind of been
they
playing
were
it
stolen by the
as like a
road.
solo player game. Like a
That
solo
is none of
story.
your concern. Now, detective,
And not a
time is
gacha.
money. Please leave.
Father, it's from the road.
It's been quite
He's
good
striking
so
the
far.
bank this very night.
The game's been very good so far. The story's good. A lot of the cutscenes are great. I'm interested in the theme and everything going on. It has obviously a few flaws that I've mentioned prior in different conversations, but I mean, this might be a bit presumptuous. If the game were to go live, even in this current beta state, which is probably like 1 year from its official release at least, I'd say this game is still the best gacha on the market, in my opinion.
His face is beaming with excitement, as if he were about to embark on a long-awaited adventure. Its wax seal is stamped with an X. Finely tailored, luxurious attire, typical of a wealthy scion.
He's a master thief, they say. Is the bank safe?
Withdrawing our money would be wise, no?
Fret not, friends. My 3-digit maids are throughout this bank, each highly capable. Once closing time arrives, they shall remain through the night. Your money is safe and sound.
Are you gonna hop on for the Fate event? No.
Guarding overnight against the rogue? What a thrilling caper. Father, I shall stay too.
I'm too tired.
This is no place for you. Off home now. I'm busy dealing with the thief, as you can see. Please leave.
Master Detective, how did it go?
I met with Bolden, but was interrupted by a warning letter from the rogue. He strikes tonight.
From the rogue? Did you see it? What was it like?
How is he getting rain on his hair when he has a hat on? It's throwing me off a little bit here.
White paper, red wax seal in the shape of a cross.
A cross? How peculiar. Let me tell you what I found. I investigated the area, finding 2 letters from the rogue. The first was printed here, 1 week ago, shown with an X wax seal.
A match for the one the bank received just moments ago.
That's the peculiar thing, because the second letter I saw was held by the police as evidence. Its seal read VI.
Is that so? Then this case is growing clearer. Let us review what we know.
It's raining from an angle? I mean, that's a crazy angle.
Bolden ordered the railway to add outbound services tonight for reasons unknown. The armed maids guarding the bank are all privately hired by Bolden and answer to him alone. Pursuing this thief demands trustworthy allies, yet Bolden immediately declined his own son. The thief's letter warns that he shall strike the bank tonight. Its X wax seal is a direct match for that in the newspaper. While the letter held by police was marked VI, the one delivered to the bank read X, just like the newspaper. Why is that? Whoever wrote this thought the wax seal a mere pattern, not a numeral marking the thief's total heists. They merely copied the seal pictured in the paper.
We know the thief sent 10 such letters at least. So there is no way this new letter would be marked X.
Evidently, it is not the rogue stealing the bank's silver coins, but a copycat.
And the heist is tonight.
We shall watch overnight and confirm our suspicions.
I totally got all of that. Man, it really just is so good, man. I just love the way this game looks. It's so annoying. Oh, this game is so far from official release still.
Society is a system of chaos.
Oh.
Seemingly unrelated fragments may be linked together by logic, but also by illusions, conspiracies. Your mystery, Ashley. It's oddly similar to the Royal Bank case. Was that on purpose?
No, it's a mere coincidence. The mystery of the stolen silver is but a riddle.
Did you ever arrive at an answer?
That's a Royal Bank safe.
Alert the constabulary. Where are you headed at this hour?
You? Our apologies, but as Miss Maids, we have but one duty, to obey.
Nevermore! Distraction.
Well, that was quick. Oh, by the way, I do believe this game has a challenge mode. But for some reason, it didn't let me choose the challenge mode at the beginning.
Bolden hires you, but you need not break the law for him.
Detectives. Portents of trouble. Fine, fine. How much do you want? Name your price. 50%. I'll give you half of tonight's takings. Consider it a token of goodwill. It's all... I've sent the police away, and these maids are under my employ. This is between us alone. Why? Too little for you? Another 50%, and all of tonight's money is yours. Take it that you never saw me. Surely that'll do, right?
No.
Very well. Name your price. No matter the amount, I'm sure we can come to an agreement.
I just need one thing.
Name it. Whatever it is.
You. I'm taking you in.
Very good.
Superintendent. But...
Don't be fooled by the glib tongue of a criminal, detective. You made the correct choice. You've been caught in the act, Daniel Bolden. Surrender.
You and you lot! Hold them back, now!
After him!
Oh, damn.
Money solves all, as you're about to see. Witness the might of the finest foreign maid. Maid 8345.
Miss Maid 8345, at your service. I humbly present an imperfect ancient blade style. I welcome your guidance.
Oh, we get to play as Rex. Oh. So now we've unlocked enemies that we can intercept. So yellow is an easy parry. Red means you need to dodge no matter what. And white can be countered with your own attack.
I'll handle it. Prepare for surgery. Not so challenging.
Not under my watch! You reap what you sow!
Timing is everything. Distraction.
I am outclassed. I concede.
A 4-digit maid does not accept defeat. Unacceptable. Hey, stay back, you. This is for the project. An overseas venture. It concerns silver. Those assets in the vault are mine. I'm simply moving them. And who are you to stop me?
I've seen your proposal. Empty words on paper. It's nothing more than a...
No, you're wrong. I've delivered returns. The nobles trust me because they've seen real profits.
So long as new funds keep coming in, the cash flow sustains itself and the illusion persists. Yet the bubble was bound to burst. So you orchestrated this rogue affair, hoping to flee with the money before everything came crashing down.
What? The project's a sham!
I'm done with this.
To think we put our trust in you, you scoundrel!
Smuggling Silverium goods is a major offense. Bolden shall pay for his crime.
Our deepest apologies. This shan't happen again. We shall double our security measures.
Detective, I thank you on behalf of the River Constabulary.
Just doing my...
It takes quite a detective to elicit a grateful nod from that stone-faced I doubt he'll stop you from investigating the Cinderella's case, now that you're a friend of the constabulary.
My thanks.
Evan King, a fellow detective and a rising star. Gained fame once you left. He has not been seen in some time, which may be a cause for concern. I've already sent... Oh, and some good news. That high heel is a style from several years ago and exclusively handmade. We've located the shoe store and are searching their sales logs.
Impressive work.
Chief Inspector!
All right. I must return to the office. Let us hope our luck continues, Detective.
I wonder how good the Bunny Girls animations are. Considering every character has gotten their animations changed, yeah, I'm also curious.
Ashley, you seem in high spirits.
I am indeed. You're absolutely trustworthy. Thanks to you, we're that much closer to the truth. That Moneybags is in cuffs, and we're on the rising detective's trail. Soon we shall find their link to the Cinderella's case. What shall we investigate next, Detective?
Hold your horses. First, we've something more important to do.
Oh, what? I can actually move the camera?
Clear what you meant by
this is actually pretty cool.
Yet, I trust in your judgment. You always see to the heart of the matter. You saw through Bolden and unveiled his smuggling operation. Which part of this investigation weighs most on your mind, Detective?
Grim holds more leads than we do. Finding him is the shortest path to solving all this.
Yes, but as you said, having him reveal himself may not be the best idea. I have trust in you. We'll find whatever information we need. I know it.
I do not know where this investigation will lead us. For now.
Right. We've been running across the whole city. I want to rest, but knowing all that remains unsolved, it leaves me feeling uneasy. Oh, maybe we could circle back to the mystery of the stolen silver. Any new ideas?
Yes. I believe I may have a new theory. The silver theft was orchestrated by the rich man himself. The safe had a secret compartment, and he pretended to deposit the silver inside the safe when in fact he placed it in the compartment. No one suspected anything given the depth of the safe's door. When he next opened the safe, the compartment was closed, and his silver coins were nowhere to be found.
So everyone thought it was going into the safe, but it was actually going into the compartment. What a clever gadget. Did you get the inspiration from the Royal Bank theft? With Bolden pocketing the silver coins stored in the bank? But if the coins had been in the secret compartment all along, then the shavings inside the safe doesn't make sense. So that can't be the right answer either. A wonderful idea, Master Detective. But I'm afraid you're just one step short.
This game doesn't have any cute mascot characters. I'm pretty sure the mascot character is Elf. The 4-star pink-haired girl. She's on the icon for the game. And she's also like kind of similar to a March. Well, not really similar because it's not similar in story presence, but she's like always there at your office. And she's basically just there to be cute.
It's clear this is more than a mere word game. What does the riddle mean?
May I speak openly, Master Detective?
Why not?
Out of a wish to protect myself. And you too.
Well, I suppose it depends on your judgment and on how much we can trust each other, really.
Oh, I see.
I've never told you why I took on this case, for one.
Maybe if I had met you earlier, then perhaps I wouldn't be who I am now. We are from two different worlds, Detective.
Yeah!
So, just as I thought. She's not a student.
What is this place?
What is this? A dress shop?
Master Detective?
This shop will do nicely.
This is Quadric Emporium, is it not? It's like a dream. Friends once told me it's the greatest place in the world. A place with everything you could think of. Where dreams come true. Books of all kinds. Self-playing pianos. Delicacies from afar.
Does she know?
Bali toys. And the most beautiful clothes, too. It's not toil or torment of the flesh. Perhaps I had best wait outside for you, Master Detective.
No, I need you here with me.
This...
I'd like the best clothes you have in her measurements, if you don't mind.
Very well. Please follow me. Are any of these to your liking? This piece features intricate embroidery with imported Aurea Regio jewels. Truly fitting of a sophisticated lady. This one is a firm favorite among House Flora nobility. Ever so slightly translucent, a true head-turner. And this, Gulliver Street's latest design. Delicate palettes and a slim silhouette. The epitome of girlish charm.
All right. I see this one's caught your eye. Would you prefer this piece?
Huh? Oh, well, it just reminds me of something that friends of mine sewed once.
That? It's been out of season for ages. Popular in its time, yes, but too drab for today's crowd. Hardly worth the price. Shall I pick out some others?
No, just bring that one over. At least try it on to see how it fits.
Master Detective, why are you doing all this?
I'd like to see you in it, so I'm buying it for you.
Yeah!
Really?
100% honesty.
All right. Then, please wait a moment.
Why is it in the store on display? It's actually a great point.
Accessories next. I should head to a specialty jewelry shop. The second floor will have some.
Like, why do they even have it there if they think it's garbage?
Would these gems hold their value better than silverium?
Taste is the most enduring currency.
This way.
You know, it's kind of funny that, like, I'm playing with a character whose hair is on fire, and nobody really reacts to anything.
Welcome to Hearts and Arrows. How may I help you today?
I'd like to browse your jewelry.
Just a normal Tuesday, yeah.
A ruby necklace. The color clashes with Ashley's new clothes, though.
Imagine if Silver Palace releases after GTA 6. I mean, it probably will. Silver Palace is definitely releasing later.
A sapphire tiara. The hue would work well. But Ashley's new clothes come with a hat already. Coloring is perfect for Ashley. It would suit her well. Very nice.
We hope to see you again.
I should head back. Oh, it's a flower store. We've sorted clothes and jewelry. A few flowers will go nicely.
Welcome. Oh, Detective. Bryony's the name. From the Hypnos Garden. Just opposite the detective's office. Remember me?
Sure.
It's been too long. Welcome back. Looking for flowers? Oh, for a date perhaps?
Yes, it's a surprise for her.
Then you've come to the right place. I've helped out countless couples. Spoilt for choice? Why don't you describe the lucky lady's personality and I'll recommend some to you?
She does her best. Never gives up even when things go south.
The resilient type, eh? Just as I'd expect of your friend. I have just the thing. Camellias. Symbolic of modesty, ideals, and of course, an unwavering spirit. They complement almost any colour outfit too. A fine choice.
My thanks. They'll suit her well.
I think so too. In fact, have them for free. Consider it a welcome home gift. Oh, no, just take them.
That's true,
I must
Marshmallow.
attend to my customers. Until next time, Detective.
Hello there. We'd like some flowers.
Are you sure? We've plans for 11. Won't they get squished along the way? The event over at Toroid Swine? Oh, don't you worry. I'll package them well for you.
There's a celebration on near Toroid Spine. Time permitting, perhaps we could catch it. I should return to Ashley for now.
Greetings. Your friend's all dressed and ready. She remains in the changing room, though. Think she's shy. You better head in.
An accessory to match, and some flowers for you.
Detective, I'm not too sure this suits me.
It's all right. Why don't you come out?
If you say so.
It's just perfect on you, miss.
Isn't that the poor girl from earlier?
That dress is wonderful. What season is it from?
See? If you like it, it'll suit you just fine.
I dreamed of visiting this place, buying clothes, but never expected it to actually happen. Thank you, Master Detective. That's me. It really resembles that dress.
I'd like to make another stop. Have you heard of Toroid Spine?
I've read about it. A colossal reactor that attracts the Argent Strand.
Got my
Regulating its
lonely
flow.
ass
I presume
smiling.
you're not taking to learn about the physics of it all, though.
Cinderella skin when? It would be cool to see them implement skins in this game. Is my game gonna crash? No? Okay. I have seen enough. When's the wedding?
Whew. There are so many people. Is there some kind of celebration? It feels so full of life.
Fancy trying our wares, you two? We've prizes galore. Welcome to the Toroid Spine Trade Fair. We're showcasing the latest Emporium goods. A chance to try before you buy. You won't want to miss this. Take this store, for example. Behold the latest in mount technology. House Luna has only just made its Silverian Pegasus prototype public. As dashing as any flesh and blood steed, yet far more powerful. Many noble gents have a passion for steeds, insisting one loses their connection with their land in a vehicle.
But I already
Yet
used this
here,
guy.
We have the best of both worlds.
Oh yeah, for sure, Marshmallow. Like, I hadn't... It was especially Wuwa. I think Wuwa is one of the games that's more common with, like, EU voice actors. And sometimes I felt like there was a little too many of them. And it sometimes felt out of place. But in this game, technically, everybody feels in place with these accents and stuff. Because it's lore accurate.
I see. What about that horse there?
Oh, just a failed model. Already outdated, that one. Meant to utilize Silverium in emulating horse behavior. Artisans tried everything, experimented hard, yet never reached true efficiency. It's an interesting relic, though. These will be taken to Bushes Street for decommission after the fair.
Decommissioned? But it's clearly still usable.
Forget the past and look to the future. That's the fair's motto.
All right. We shall take a look around.
Enjoy yourselves.
Fancy giving those a go?
Me? I've never tried these before. I'll just watch you play. So many stalls. It's simply dazzling.
That puzzle wall is certainly eye-catching. Shall we?
No voice acting for a single NPC? This game is doomed.
Smells wonderful. But you get more for your money at the bakery.
Huh? A lamp. Did the lamp or books go here? Oh, the bucket should go here. Why is this so annoying? Oh. Oh, it just automatically does it if you get it right. Oh. There we go. And then the camera? Is the camera what goes up there, or...? Oh no, the camera goes here. Yeah.
The Fulman reactor you
Nice.
just used was invented early on in Silverium tech development. It remains stable to this day. UMI recently came out with the Fresnel reactor, renowned for its stability. Which is the more reliable, I wonder?
You look kinda similar.
You got the hang of it in no time, Detective.
All thanks to your explanations, Ashley. Don't just stand and watch. Give it a try.
Next time, perhaps. Oh, a bookstall. I was wondering, might we take a look? So there's a second volume.
Ashley,
Yes?
magic. Look over there. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Toroid spine is teeming with power, attracting swathes of Silverillia. Every now and then, as the Argent Strand flows hit a peak, a wondrous parade of Silverillia will emerge around the toroid spine. It's beautiful, even if fleeting. They'll fade, but once the cycle repeats, they come back and it begins anew.
I didn't know Silverium could be so beautiful. Thank you so much for all of this. Actually... Actually, about the mystery of the stolen silver. The truth behind it. Master Detective? What's wrong? Detective!
dangerous to be trapped in another's dream. The truth you seek is but a shattered mirror, each shard jagged and sharp. Reach for it too eagerly, and you'll hurt yourself. I'll be waiting at the end of the truth.
They get the eyes right in the cutscenes, but for some reason in the actual game they just look a bit too dull in some areas. Hopefully that gets fixed in the future. Both MCs canon? Yeah.
Do you know? Master Detective passed out. Master Detective, you're finally awake.
What?
You passed out all of a sudden. I couldn't wake you, so I brought you here.
Your clothes. You changed back.
Oh, yes, I put the new clothes away. But that's of no matter now. Doctor, why did Master Detective...
Before, stabilizers were enough to placate your nightmares. Not this time, though. What did you see?
Strictly speaking, it was not my nightmare. I was someone else. I relived their experiences, like some bizarre mental phenomenon. It was all jumbled. I couldn't make out much.
It seems you've developed a resistance to the stabilizer, and it's caused some unexpected side effects. Rest for now. I will think of something.
No, I have slept enough. Actually, any leads on the doctor in the photo?
That keen to escape my clinic, are we? The doctor is Rome of the Skier Private Hospital in Meadow. Presides over surgery and infectious disease treatment, and works day shifts.
Thank you. Come along, Ashley.
Wait. Come with me. Just you, detective. Who is she?
My assistant. A very capable one at that.
You've an assistant now. Where did you find her?
I put out a request for one. Why?
Why? Do you know her well? Her background? Experience and motivation for serving as your assistant?
Yes.
Yes isn't enough of an answer. You've seen her bandaged hands. She claims she hurt herself doing manual labor, then that they're old scars. Doesn't stick to her story and won't let me see. Strange, don't you think?
It is a little odd, but don't worry. I have it under control.
Do you now? You know best.
I know what you're getting at, but I trust her.
Then so be it. Before you check out, answer me one thing.
I agree, Aqua.
Why did you put a request out for an assistant?
Ask Lauren, it was his idea. You know I'm willing to make concessions if it serves the case.
I'm quite aware of what an assistant does, but why not use somebody you already know?
I did consider, of those I know, Lauren's busy with police work and doesn't have the time. Grimm's a little too high profile. We just wouldn't work well together. Who else? The voice pipe barista? She's lacking the skills needed.
No, don't you see what I'm... Oh, forget it. Just go.
What did you say? You looked so angry.
Really? That's just how she is. You'll get used to it. Anyway, Firtho said that doctor is named Rome and works in the Skier Private Hospital in Meadow.
She mad we didn't ask her? Yup. The map is cool? Oh, definitely.
I won't be kept in the dark.
We're here. Skier Private Hospital. Ashley,
Must be something I ate.
you clutched at your chest. Are you sure that's all it is?
I'm still not too fond of hospitals. I'm fine. We should look for Dr. Rome.
Wait. You should rest a while. I have something I need.
We should look for Dr. Rome.
Oh.
I have something I need to do.
Oh, I thought I would actually be able to let her rest.
This won't fool me. Give up already.
Oh, there's another one right here. There's too many of them.
We should look for Dr. Rome.
All right. Let's head inside.
Dr. Rome could be in any one of the offices, Detective.
Indeed. We should ask around.
I can't afford this. Those private clinics' medicines are so pricey and never even work anyway.
Dr. Rome's not like the others. Don't know what us poor folk would do without him.
I've hardly seen Dr. Rome at all as of late. He vanishes, we pick up the slack. I've had nary a hot meal in 2 weeks.
Don't worry, he's here today. We shall have this patient build-up dealt with in no time.
Hogwash. He's yet to see a single one. No sense of duty, that man.
Oh, don't be like that. Rome's a kind-hearted man. After all, he prioritizes those from the poorer outskirts.
Good night, Dark. Thanks for being here.
You've waited long, haven't you? Which doctor?
Rome. It's been a whole fortnight, but he's finally taking patients. The thing is, all these injured laborers arrived, and Rome allowed them to cut in line. Whenever will it be my turn? Hold off on my medication any longer, and this ulcer will heal itself, I tell you.
Apparently, Rome is a fine doctor of some renown, keen to treat the poor. It is time to find him. I should ask at the reception desk.
Alright, Leon. Is Ashley Cinderella? Yeah. It's not even really a story spoiler. You can just tell if you have... Like, I've been walking around with Cinderella. They have the exact same bandages on the hand. And the same voice. So...
We would like an appointment with Dr. Rome.
Apologies, but Dr. Rome's schedule is full for today. Come back tomorrow.
No, listen, I'm a labourer from out of town. I need his help, please.
All right then. Head upstairs and wait by his office for a moment.
Thank you. I hear he's known for treating impoverished workers, so I thought it was worth a try. Well, it worked. Let's head upstairs.
Ashley?
Oh, he recognizes her.
What's with that reaction?
I don't feel too well. Just go after him. Leave me.
Rome's reaction is most bizarre. This is his office.
I'm not taking any patients, none at all.
There's something very off about him. Let me see. Tense and ghostly pale. He's scared, but of what? He's preparing to make a run for it. He's rifling through his valuables in a panic. It's a photo of a slightly aged residence. The third window in the middle has been circled. United Momentum Works house call records. Listen, a journalist named Grimm has perished. You met with him. Do you know anything?
Unhand me, or I'll end up dead. Anyone who gets tangled up in this, they're finished, just like Grimm.
But Grimm...
It's too late now. I must get to the bridge headquarters shelter. She cannot find me. Yes, the shelter, safe house.
Calm yourself. I am a detective. You are safe with me. Just tell me what you know.
Detective? You're a detective? I hear footsteps. Listen! High heels! She's getting closer! You!
Watch out!
Run! This way! That way!
Detective, it's too
Get the police!
dangerous!
Go! Complex terrain.
Look at these stormtroopers. Can't hit a single shot.
Where is he? This road's blocked. Find another way.
They're stuck by the fence. I'm safe for the time being.
Get him!
They came prepared. This was premeditated. Well then, let's do this. Action. It's over! I've warned find you. It's all in vain.
Nevermore!
It's all in vain.
Is that
Just
Red
in
Rose?
time.
Yep.
All taken care of? You've been keeping me busy. Detective! Are you alright? After all the times I've helped you, isn't it time we officially work together?
Did you lead her here?
I alerted the constabulary, but feared they wouldn't make it in time, so
Unless you've spoken before, how do you know how to...
This area is to be sealed off. Non-police personnel, please leave.
Someone's gravely wounded on the second floor. Please hurry.
At once, Detective. Chief Inspector Lauren needs to see you urgently.
It's perilous out here. Ask him to meet me in my office.
Understood.
Let's go.
right.
It would be unwise to linger. Let's return to the...
Man, they added significantly more story. Jeez. They just be doming people in this universe? Yep.
Seeking help. You see the suffering hidden.
It'd be pretty
beneath
scary
each
to live
case
here.
Master! Alf was worried sick. Oh.
It seems things really kicked off at the hospital. Are you quite all right?
Master Detective and the assassins came to blows, and it was looking bad, so
Don't speak yet.
I...
Detective?
I'm fine. The doctor in the photo is Rome. Those killers appeared at the hospital, gravely wounded him, and then turned. Dr. Rome was acting most peculiarly before then. He tried to run, as if he knew he was in mortal danger. I held him down at first. Then Ashley came looking for me, and Rome looked terrified. Then he was shot.
I felt out of sorts and rested outside for a while. Then I saw a black-clad group surround the hospital, so I rushed to warn the detective and...
And that's when the assassins struck. Rome knew something of value. But I'm afraid we'll never know what it was. I've just received word that he's dead. Most of the assailants fled. We searched the bodies left behind, but found nothing of note.
So why were you so eager to see me?
We had decided that the mysterious noblewoman who'd lost a shoe in the Grimm case was our main suspect. So we investigated the shoe store and traced back who bought those high... Progress has been made. Although we yet to locate the buyer, we found an employee who'd serviced the same model of high heels. According to them, the shoes belonged to a blue-haired woman.
Blue hair? Huh?
And as it happens, after the blue-haired woman left, a man in a suit arrived and inquired as to her whereabouts. Your assailants earlier also wore suits, did they not, Detective? You recruited a helping hand in the interests of safety. That may have backfired. I knew you were hiding something, but I left it alone as you've been genuinely helping Detective. But the hair color, the killers in suit, Rome's behavior, and the fact he was silenced like that. And your reaction to the body. That wasn't the look of someone seeing one.
I didn't kill Rome.
Perhaps not. But you are privy to case information that could be shared with those killers, enabling the murder. Seeking work as an assistant, cozying up to the detective. You planned this.
I would never mean to harm Master Detective.
Given the situation, I have no faith in your innocence, Ashley. I'm taking you in.
Master Detective, you doubt me too.
The police hold the burden of proof. Unless you have evidence, she stays.
But she is suspicious enough as...
Perhaps, but suspicion is not evidence. If we are to gain that evidence, then we must... The punkster clashed with that mysterious lady at the scene of Grimm's case. He can identify whether she and Ashley are one and the same. But Ashley was there during his questioning, yet he never accused her. Stated it was too dark to make out any features. That only leaves the lost shoe. The shoe left at the scene of Grimm's fake death was an unusual size and tailored to fit. That's if the shoe fits, then Ashley is that mysterious lady.
Isn't this just like the Cinderella tale?
Ashley, try it on.
Too short.
It doesn't fit her. She's not the Cinderella you're after.
Wait. Regardless of whether or not she's that mysterious lady, you can't deny she's suspicious. There have already been casualties, Detective. We cannot risk your safety when we don't know the facts.
Chief Inspector, we agreed she's not a suspect unless evidence proves otherwise. We must stand united, or else the enemy will tear us apart.
But...
Master Detective, I wish to resign as your assistant. Chief Inspector Lauren is not wrong. I am dangerous, and you should steer clear of me. Your suspicions are understandable. There's much I've kept hidden that I can't tell you. Not yet. I suppose my trial period's over, and I was found wanting.
Enough of that for now. Ashley, you look unwell. Please rest.
I need to rest indeed. In my current state, I can no longer serve as your assistant.
It's too dangerous to act alone. You can't just leave.
Do not worry about me. I will find a way to stay safe. I'm glad I could be your assistant, even if only for a few days.
We got a sneak peek of
The more you
Sunbringer?
discover,
Oh, really?
the greater the danger. So call it off. Drop the investigation.
As for the riddle, maybe have a think when you have the time.
Where will she go, Master?
I don't know. Just like that, she's gone. I can't even see her in the distance.
I'm sorry. It all happened too fast. Perhaps I was wrong in the first place to have you seek an assistant on short notice. There is much more to this case than I had imagined, Detective. I shall withdraw it. You needn't investigate this further.
Those pulling the strings have me in their sights. I'm already tangled in this web, and I'm...
Well, what now then? She wasn't the suspect, yet refused to elaborate further. We've no leads.
That leaves us with but one avenue to take.
How goes non-amnesic MC Gotcha? Pretty good.
Ashley enlisted that odd dancer's aid before. I'm not sure how they communicated, but they did.
An invite to the boutique quarter ballroom. What has that got to do with anything?
It is a hint left to me by a mysterious informant. It's time I sought her out.
There's more story after this as well. Jeez. They really added a lot more this beta. Pretty good for a 1.0 story? Oh, 100%. It's insane, to be honest. I keep telling people this. They try to like shit on this game because they compare this game to like fully finished WUWA that's been out for 2 years. But like this shit's still in beta. It's probably not going to release for another half a year to a year. And even then it's going to improve even more when it officially releases. Which is why I absolutely love this game. And you guys can see it yourselves. Like, have you guys ever seen me genuinely not skip story if I could? Probably not. You know? Probably not.
Faster.
This game joining your gacha rotation? Definitely, yeah.
It's here.
Please enter.
I wonder what kind of stories Gabby is interested in. Well, if this game didn't make it obvious, usually my favorite stories are detective-esque, with like mystery and stuff. I feel like at least this type of story is usually the one that I'm easily interested in most of the time. It doesn't need to be anything exactly exceptional.
Red Rose was here moments ago. She can't have gone far. I need somewhere with good visibility. I'll track her down. By her red dress.
It would seem UMI has had its work cut out as of late.
An understatement. Their pressure to hit sales quotas aside, there's infighting going on too.
Is that so? Those newcomers looked down on the old blood years ago. Well, looks like we've had the last laugh after all.
They're new money. What do you expect? Ready your wallet. Their stocks will plummet, and we'll swoop.
Well, gladly, Mrs. Ramon. Here's to a brighter, wealthier future.
Well, that wasn't Red Rose.
And?
His estate has 2 elderly servants, no guards.
Wouldn't that suggest we've little to gain?
He's a duke with a considerable inheritance. It'll be worth it. All you need to do is hang in there a little longer.
Easy for you to say. I'm the one who has to accompany him back. That leering, sleazy mull of his.
Pipe down. We're being watched.
Planning some kind of scam, no doubt. I should alert the victim-to-be. But not right now.
Oh, Julio. Do you dance like that every night too? Drinking, dancing, flirting, never stopping for anyone. Do you remember how we danced the night away when we first met? Your whispered words of love, of eternity. Listen, it's our song, our first dance. When you hear it, do you think of me still?
Jesus, talk about down bad.
I should try my luck elsewhere. There are too many people. Listening in one by one is a fool's errand. It's Red Rose I'm dealing with. She'll not sit still to be found. I need to change tactics. Wait. The woman earlier mentioned a melody that brings back memories. It's worth a try.
Oh, he knows how to play the piano too.
Yes? Can I help you?
You seem exhausted. Shall I take over for a song or two?
You're serious? You can play the piano?
Not a whole evening's repertoire like you. But I'll have no trouble with a few pieces I know well.
Thank you.
Please, have a seat.
An enchanting tune. Not dancing to it would be a crime. You won't keep me waiting now, will you?
And what dance do you have in mind?
Instead of trite questions, why not just follow the instinct of your body?
Assassin or last-minute reinforcement? Tell me. With which red rose am I dancing?
Now, don't spoil the moment. What you should be concerned with is how this dance of ours will end. To our dance.
To our dance.
I've had my fun, so I suppose you deserve a reward. I'm sure you came with questions. Before our pulses slow once more, ask away.
Tell me what you know of Ashley.
Now that's more like it, Detective. I was starting to think you'd never stop asking about me.
I didn't ask you about you at all.
I know little of the girl, however. If you wish to learn of her past, her upbringing, then I'll have to disappoint you. You see, I've never cared much for identity. I think it's a boring construct. Such things are tools to be used when it's convenient, when it interests me to do so. She has just bloomed. Quite the scent of blood. Messy, clumsy work. Her first time? Not that it matters. Girls who can bloom all on their own become fine figures in the House of Flora. I'd better follow her. Yes, but no closer. Best to give her space. One ought not startle a frightened fledgling. It wouldn't end well. Poor girl. Who plucked you out and cut you down, my little flower? Don't you worry. Soon you shall flourish in our soil, little one. Just bloomed and already attracting pests.
Yep.
How predictable. I've no qualms with being the knight in shining armor, but I should hurry it up.
All alone at this hour, girl? Where you headed for, eh? You're soaked. Come home with me, and I'll dry you off, eh?
Well, cat got your tongue? Oh, whatever. I like him quiet. Drag her off! Who's there?
Oh, I guess this will be the gameplay trial for her in the story.
I found her first.
Yep.
Get the bitch! Watch it! She's got a gun!
You all have two left feet. Spin. Spin. Rain of petals.
Well, pretty good gameplay.
Why don't you come with me?
You are a killer, aren't you?
Mind sharp as a knife. I knew it.
You dress so flashily. Aren't you worried about being seen?
A rose with sharp enough thorns need not worry who sees it bloom, Cariña.
Then you're strong, aren't you?
Very much so. You can be too.
Can you help me kill someone?
Oh, what a response. You know, I've taken many in before, and no two react quite the same. But that's a first.
Can you?
If I felt like it. Who?
Someone important.
A celebrity? Or a noble, perhaps? For the right price, even the Queen isn't out of the question.
No. He's with you, am I?
The United Mining Industry. It can be done, but it won't be cheap.
I have no money, but I'll give you anything.
I would never charge someone in such dire straits. Neither would I put my trust in their promises. However, I like that look in your eye. If one day this line of work appeals to you, or you get the money, come and find me here.
So you first met on a rainy night. You helped her out of some trouble and she asked to place a hit. And then? None of this explains why you've come to our aid multiple times.
All in good time. As I was saying, the poor girl looked for me time and again. Yet, things didn't pan out as I'd hoped, and she refused my invitation. She saved up money, somehow. Not enough for a high-profile hit, but more than enough for a few odd jobs.
Odd jobs? So every time you show up, it's because...
Oh, like capturing a nameless clerk? Or coming to a certain detective's rescue when needed? That kind of thing.
And she did this why?
Why? I never asked. In my line of work, curiosity kills the cat, as it were. She paid for my help, and the job happened to suit my taste. A fine deal is all it was.
At least tell me where you first met her.
I've met with her 3 times. Twice here, then there was our first meeting. In Bridgehead.
Bridgehead? Can you be a little more specific?
Oh, come on. It's been a while. I can't recall every detail. Don't give me that look. If ever detective comes asking for me, tell him everything. That was what she asked of me, and it's what I've done.
So Ashley was covered in blood when you first met her. To have clear bloodstains despite the downpour suggests that the bloodshed occurred somewhere close.
It's too late now. I must get to the bridge headquarters shelter. She cannot find me. No.
Bridgehead. A shelter. I see now. My thanks for all your help, Miss Redrose. That's all for now. Farewell.
No, you... Take this with you.
And this is?
A single-use skeleton key. No need to thank me. Consider it a reward for that splendid dance. And a word of caution. It's not just anyone who's after your head, Detective. Most never tread waters this deep, and the currents only get deeper. So be prepared, if you value your life. Oh, and one more thing. Regardless of her true intentions, that girl cares for you. So, don't let her down.
I know. Thank you.
My pleasure. Consider this an investment. I hope my judgment is right. Perhaps one day I shall need your aid. But in completing which task, I wonder.
Red Rose and Ashley first met at Bridgehead. As it happens, Rome mentioned a safe house there. That's no coincidence. I'm hardly familiar with the area. Scouring a place that size for a shelter with nothing but a picture will take too long. As I recall, there's a clock tower to the east. It'll afford me a good view to find a lead. That's where I'll start.
You got Cinderella? Yeah. The game's like randomly sending us pulls through the mail sometimes. I guess to speed up testing the gacha system and stuff. So I was able to get her. I do believe this game has a soft pity. I do believe it does. It's just unstated like most games soft pities. I got her at around, I think, 70 something. Let me check. Oh, wait. Yeah, right. So it's there. So this is 0 and 2. 5 times 13, 70. So it took me 73 pity in order to get her. So yeah, I think the soft pity is probably in the late 60s to early 70s range. If there is a soft pity and I'm not wrong. Which is about HSR's soft pity. Actually no, it's more like Wua's soft pity. Hello, Solus. Wait, how much XP do I need? 2k?
Faster.
Oh, nice. I could have just done that. I will say, I do find it a bit funny that they kind of spoil you on who Cinderella is, even if you don't play the story, by, like, the gacha. Like, look here. She's named as Cinderella, but in the gacha, she's still called Ashley. Right there. She's still called Ashley in the gacha. I mean, maybe they don't care. I don't know.
Good morning.
You've got bags under your eyes, Father.
I just cannot make head nor tail of that wound.
The truth will out eventually. Autopsies are your specialty, and I'll make sure of it, Firtho, for you. The murderer shall be found, and the truth unveiled.
Little has changed in 3 years. Well, if nothing else, you've turned making bold claims into an art form.
Promises, not claims. Comforting a client is an essential skill for any detective. Where are you storming off to now?
Howard died at home, and that's where I'll start digging for the truth. He lived northwest of Dayfair Way, not all that far from my clinic. A manor with his name engraved on the sign outside.
I heard you can't dance with the female characters as a male MC. Is this true? I'm not sure. I've really just been playing through the story of this game and not really doing much else. I haven't tried the stuff outside of that.
Here we are.
People are approaching. Stay sharp. It's that doctor from before. And she's brought company. Quick, deal with them.
You shall not pass.
You reap what you sow.
We are here to investigate. We mean you no harm.
How's the gacha? As far as I can tell, as long as it has pity carryover, it should be good. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but it should be good. And then the only thing that's really left is the pull count, right? Like, if the pull count is bad, I mean, that obviously fucking sucks. But if the pull count is good, then this gacha system could be exceptional. How fast did you farm pulls? Guys, none of this matters. Like, they gave the beta testers extra pulls. I haven't been, calculating every single pull. My main goal has been just looking at the game and seeing how the game performs.
Well, we were only just stationed here ourselves. Orders are orders.
Yes. As I recall, misrules dictate that a maid cannot go against their master's orders. That said, to stand in the way of our search for the truth would be an act of disloyalty to your late master, would it not?
You have a point there. Yet, even so, we cannot grant anyone entry. Perhaps you had best seek the police instead. Were they to send a constable, I'm sure the young sir would be willing to cooperate then.
I wish every game had a ZZZ type pull count. Well, this game probably can't do that. Or, like, obviously they could, but if this game had a ZZZ type pull count, people would be able to guarantee a character every single patch. Actually, a little more than that. Even more than a character every patch. So, it would be nice, but I'm kind of doubtful, Like, that's something I'd expect to happen if you're spending on monthly pass, probably. Which still isn't a bad deal. $5 USD per month and you can guarantee one character per patch. That is better than, I think, every mainstream gacha in the game currently. But,
A young sir, you said?
A young master, you say? May I remind you that Miss also forbids maids from disclosing their employer's identity?
Oh!
We may as well raise the case to the police. I just hope Lauren agrees to help.
Those maids are naive to the bone.
Much like the one in your employ back at the detective's office.
Be that as it may, you still terrified them with your teasing, though.
You're the one who pressed them on his identity, my dear detective.
Right. The young master of the house, likely Howard's son. We'll need to investigate why he's trying to stop us.
Damn, I don't have anything nearby. This is the closest. That ain't happening? Yeah, with this game's gacha system, it wouldn't make sense for them to really have a ZZZ pull count. Because you'd just be able to get every character guaranteed. How's the game? Really nice. I really enjoy it. It's making me mad that this isn't official and that there's another beta test. I'm getting really impatient. I want the game to release already.
Good day. We're here to raise a case.
We're a little busy today. You'll need to wait in line. Oh, I didn't realise it was you, Detective. I'll let my superior know at once. Just a moment.
Thank you. A superior? Would that be Lauren? Either Lauren or... I just hope it's Lauren and not...
I've returned with my superior, Detective.
Yes, it's me. Not who you hoped for?
No, not quite. What rotten luck.
Let me guess why you're here. It's about that Williams fellow, am I correct?
Yes, you know of him. Then it seems we're both working the same case. Let us work together.
You assume we're taking the same angle in our investigations. The Cathedral Browns were broken into last night. Howard Williams's grave was damaged, his just interred body stolen, and still missing. Eyewitnesses noted 2 suspects. One, a brown-haired woman in a white coat. And the other, a silver-haired man in silver and purple garb wearing a distinctive top hat.
Wait, the body is gone, yet Furtho only took an arm. Did somebody make off with the rest of his body?
What do you two have to say about that?
I like how they have a rivalry, yeah. It's really nice. Like, these characters have a lot of their own personality. It is really, really nice. Their presence feels noticeable in the story. And they keep coming back as well. Hopefully this isn't just like a 1.0 thing where later on they're left in the dust.
Well, you know you're famous when people start dressing as you to commit their crimes. Quite the master play, I dare say. In fact, even primates have been found to imitate humans' clothing in some studies. Could well have been a monkey, for all I'm... Thinking back, Alf misplaced a load of washing not long ago. Perhaps this investigation...
Do you hear yourself? What is this ridiculous display?
All right. Fine, I'll come clean. Yes, we were digging up the grave last night and even saw the corpse. However...
is that an admission of guilt? I advise you two to stay on your best behavior. Once we've all the evidence we need, we'll be coming for you. In the meantime, as you're the major suspects in this case, you'll receive no aid from us. And you are barred from the Cathedral of Illumination.
You can't be convinced. I see that now. But Rex, I advise you not to let anger cloud your judgment, and instead focus on the investigation itself. As is your duty as an officer of the...
Oh, I know my duties well. Don't you worry, suspect.
We're out of luck. No police support, and now Howard's body has vanished entirely.
As I told you yesterday, when I'm working, you do best to keep your distance.
Regardless, I know Rex well enough to say that he'd never be keen on lending us a hand anyway. The police aren't going to investigate Howard's cause of death anytime soon. We'll need a different angle to continue this case.
Miss Firtho? Miss Firtho, yes?
I think someone's calling for you.
My, it really is you. From the way you dress to how you hold yourself. Yes, you're just as the Baron describes.
I love Cinderella's model. I do as well. Like, it's a pretty big hit for their first limited character in the game.
Who might you be?
A pleasure to meet you. I am Madeline, assistant to Baron Edgar.
Edgar? I know that name. What brings you here? Do you have a case for us too?
I am accompanying Baron Edgar to pay respects at the Williams estate. We were passing by just now when he saw you both arguing with that policeman. Hence, he stopped the carriage so I could see if it was really you. I believe your father, in his time, was quite close to Mr. Williams. Perhaps you would like to join us? Wonderful. The carriage is just over this way.
The only thing is that for me personally, I'm worried that Cinderella might be like an Ellen Joe case in HSR, in which, I mean, Ellen is still my favorite character from ZZZ, despite her being the first character. I feel like Cinderella might be the same thing here. Not gonna lie, for me personally. We'll see though, we'll see. Maybe the game will change my mind.
Baron Edgar, we have guests.
Please, enter. I knew it. You haven't changed a bit. I spied you from the constabulary doorway and knew it was you. Your somber disposition and that sweeping doctor's coat. In all these years, you haven't changed a bit, Ms. Mortis.
I could say the same of you, Dr. Edgar. Despite the years, you remain the picture of youth. Something that never ceased to intrigue my father.
Ms. Mortis? An interesting name.
It's what they came to call me once my father revealed my secret autopsies. Those I conducted in my youth. I was somewhat reclusive and unsociable then. I barely spoke, preferring to hang back in the shadows, watching their discussions. When they termed me Miss Mortis, I voiced no objection, and so the name stuck.
That policeman earlier, he seemed quite irate. What's the matter? Perhaps I can be of assistance.
He's an old friend of Firtho's. I suppose we can tell him of our investigation thus far, yet we've no working theories on Williams's missing wound nor the cathedral werewolf attack. We'd best keep those to ourselves for now.
You were just talking in the open, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Given the peculiarities surrounding Mr. Williams's death, Firtho and I wish to investigate his residence. However, the manor staff refused us entry. Thus, we went to the constabulary in hopes of gaining police support. Instead, we find ourselves suspects. And, well, Rex has never been one to trust a lone detective. I should have known he'd refuse.
A detective? So you're a detective investigating Howard's death, I take it. I have perused many a work on criminology. Yet never before have I witnessed a true detective at work. What about you, Madeline? Have you met a detective before?
What with the airship incident, I'd assumed my face would be known to almost everyone. Yet...
Madeline and I are relics, mind you. We care naught for what goes on beyond our study, least of all what the papers print, so disregard our ignorance.
But I'd be most pleased if you could work a little detective magic to humor us. I've another facet to my identity, aside from being a noble. Can you uncover it before we arrive, I wonder?
So he's more than just a noble. Let's see then.
Thoughts on the story? Great. It's a detective type of gacha game. So the entire point is to constantly give you clues and keep your interest in what's going on and what's going to happen. And it does great at that. The story is amazing so far. I don't think it's anything necessarily out of this world, but it's fun and enjoyable. And it's not bad. I think it's good. So, I'll take it. Especially considering, like, the amount of story that there is off of the rip for this base game is insane. Like, I've already played this game probably, I don't know, 7 to 8 hours, if I had to guess. And I feel like I'm not done. I might not even be close to being done, to be honest. You haven't been logging into the E2 Firefly account? I logged in a few times to get enough pulls to guarantee E1 Gilga Solus. Or not guarantee, but, you know, hit the pity. So it has enough pulls for Gilgamesh. Or technically E1 Gilgamesh.
The rims are crafted from gold and engraved with the words Royal Academy. An enamel iris necklace inlaid with small diamonds. Such jewelry is most popular among House Flora. Also, whereas most Royal Academy members develop a slouch from their endless research sitting at desks, this gentleman sits straight.
Should I pull for E1 Gil then? Yeah. You can try for it. See if we win the 50-50 or not.
I believe I have it. Your second identity.
Wait, I wasn't even paying attention to the thing because I was talking to chat. There's only 16 pulls. The Fate banner has like 60 plus pity on it, Solus.
You're a Royal Academy scholar.
You almost hit the nail on the head. Impressive. I am a Royal Academy administrator, and also a sponsor of emerging scholars who strike my interest. Both Howard Williams and...
We have arrived, sir.
You and your abilities are quite fascinating, my dear detective. If you wish to investigate, then investigate you shall. Nobody shall refuse you entry if I stand with you. Though admittedly, I may have little to do with the matter at hand. I burn with curiosity. Where will you take this talent of yours? What kind of truth shall you find?
May we gain entry this time, then?
The loading screens of doom. Reminds me of my old PS4 console days when everything took a minute to load.
Dust so thick you can smell it in the air.
And the light in here is dim. Unusually so. We should seek out the housekeepers and learn more about what happened on the day of Williams's passing, and learn what we can of that odd wound.
Finally, you have returned, Miss Firtho. And who might this be, then?
Sydney, this is Detective and a friend of mine. We're here for an investigation into Howard's death.
You two feel it too. That something is not quite right here. Well, ask away. I shan't hold back a thing.
It sounds like you're also unconvinced by the supposed cause of death.
I feel something is amiss. Very much so. You see, only in his last 6 months did his health take a
Holy
drastic
shit,
turn for the worse.
5-star and 20 pulls.
And moreover,
Crazy.
the young master didn't seem very shaken. No, not shaken at all. Oh my, it's just like the stories, is it not? An ambitious prince seizing the throne by taking out his own father.
Seizing the throne?
I do tend to prattle on, but
I
Master
won?
Williams was
Nice.
certainly acting odd in his final months. I wish to unveil the truth too, and find my peace.
Walk us through what happened yesterday.
Thank me later.
Occurred in the afternoon.
Thank
It was
you,
his
thank
custom
you.
as of late to retire to his room and conduct research following breakfast. He would insist upon not being disturbed, so we all attended to other duties once the washing up was done. I am unsure whether anyone visited his chamber during that time, but around 3, I heard an awful scream coming from his room. Upon rushing over, I found the guard on duty standing outside. Annie.
Annie. Presumably one of the 2 guard maids we met.
He'd locked himself in, and it wasn't until the young master brought over a lockpick that we could gain entry. And when we did, Master Williams was lying on the floor, still as a statue.
She heard a scream and rushed over to find his dead body.
What then? Did you check him for any signs of life?
The young sir tried to find a pulse, to no avail. He had me bring a sheet to cover his father, and instructed that we prepare for a swift funeral. The ceremony took place not long after, and we buried him in the family plot behind the cathedral.
They found the body around 3 in the afternoon and took it to the cathedral soon after. It would have been around evening, 6 or 7 by the end of the funeral rite. Before
What
long,
did he
Berto
say?
and I would have arrived at the grave.
6 or 7?
The timeline aligns. It could
Jeez,
be
I'm a
true.
grown man.
Well, that is how it transpired. Have you anything else to ask of me?
Yes, yes, of course. I was wondering. I found your letter to Firtho in her clinic. What was that about?
That explains how you found me then. You must consider us close friends indeed, to happily dig through my personal letters.
Are we not? Besides, I saw it merely as a clue in the search for my dear missing friend. Not a private letter.
You two are close, I can tell. In truth, it was Madam Williams who was concerned for Master's liver issues. He seemed all right under Firtho's care, but quickly began to worsen once he started refusing her checkups. Growing drowsier and weaker each day, Madam felt he was burying himself in his studies, not eating properly, and thus exacerbating his condition. Nothing she said could convince him, and so I reached out to you, Firtho, as the daughter of his old friend. I hoped perhaps he'd soften upon seeing you and listen. Never could I have imagined that he'd pass before your arrival.
I'm just glancing around. I see a mostly story-heavy game. How's the gameplay and the combat? It's improved leaps and bounds from the last beta. It could be just because obviously I'm new to the combat. I'm new to the controls and the way the characters work. But I do feel like... How should I say this? Nah, there's not really much wrong with it. I don't know. I feel like it's just a thing of like at the beginning of every gacha game, no one really knows how to optimally play the characters. and so you're kind of just cluelessly pressing shit. And at least when it comes to that, like, the animations have significantly improved. Hit register has significantly improved. They've added a new type of thing where you can interrupt enemies who are about to attack you with like a Wuwa-esque parry, you know? Because the parry in this game isn't Wuwa-esque. The parry in this game, you just press right click and you parry whenever a character has a yellow thing going on. If it's red, you have to dodge, and then if it's white, you can actually parry with your own attack. So they've improved that. They've improved the camera angles. They've improved... Cinderella's combat animations are completely different, significantly smoother, and better for AoE. I guess I just have to see, like, when this game actually officially comes out, and it has full team play rotations, how it ends up working out. I will say, there's only one issue I've had so far, and that's that specifically gun characters in this game. Well, maybe this doesn't apply to Rose, but the MC, like, for some gun characters, if you attack too much, you get like a knockback on yourself every time that you use or attack with a gun. And sometimes you go so far back that you can no longer even do damage anymore. So it's kind of annoying. Like, you have to do, or you're trying to do some gun combo, and then you're fucking like 10 feet away now and you're not even able to hit them anymore. So you need to interrupt the combo in order to run up to them again.
Can you tell me who still remains in the manor?
Let me see. With Master gone, that leaves the young Master Boris, Madame Maria, myself, Jekyll, Grant, and 2 guardmates. I hear that the estate employed many more servants in the past, when Master's coffers were fuller. At present, though, I attend to Madame Maria, while almost all other estate affairs are handled by the butler, Jekyll. I believe he may have some of the answers you seek.
How am I gonna get Gil's Lycone? Why do you need Gil's Lycone?
You mentioned a Madame Maria.
That shit is dog shit.
Where might she be? I did not see her in the lobby.
Madame will be resting in her chamber. Master's passing was a heavy blow for her. She's been sleeping for hours and hours. If you have any questions for her, then please, ask me. I am always by her side. I know her affairs like they are my own.
Are you having fun so far? Oh, 100%. This is... Okay. This is pretty decent praise. But... I've played Wuwa 1.0. I've played HSR 1.0. I didn't play Genshin 1.0, but I played early Genshin. I played ZZZ 1.0. All when they were officially released. I feel like this game has made me have the best enjoyment in its introduction and its introductory story and gameplay compared to all those other games when they first launched. And to be honest, I even said earlier, like half an hour ago, if this game were to release in its current beta state officially, which obviously it won't, but theoretically, I'd still probably make this my main game, is how much I enjoy it. It is that fun. People can call it a honeymoon phase or whatever, maybe it is, just because it feels so much more different from a lot of other gacha games in terms of the character design and the way the story is. But nonetheless, I haven't, like, it's to the point where when I first played the first beta test for this game, I instantly knew I was going to make it one of my main gacha games. If not the main gacha game that I play. And this is the only gacha game where I've been this confident on that I like it this much and I'd love it that much.
Did Williams recently suffer any injuries that you can recall?
No. How could he have been injured? He would spend his days in his study.
I noticed a cut and purpling of the skin on his arm upon my arrival yesterday. Was it not apparent when you checked for any signs of life?
No. I'm sorry. Boris would not allow anyone near his body, and I do not recall seeing any such wound.
Because I like shiny new
Idea of
things.
the events that transpired now. Boris's behavior warrants suspicion indeed.
From what we've heard, It does sound like he'd succumbed to his illness.
Yet I feel things have only grown stranger since we stepped into this manor. Let us continue asking around.
You didn't farm for his relics? I genuinely don't know. Because I do know I farmed for relics for Gilgamesh, but I don't know if it was the Firefly account
Society is a system
or
of caves.
if it
Seemingly
was my
unrelated
other one.
fragments may be linked together by logic. The paintings on the wall strike me as somewhat tawdry.
I recall as a child, when I visited with my father, he held an impressive collection of authentic art pieces.
It would seem he sold the originals then, replacing them with cheaper reproductions. Interesting. This is worth asking the butler about.
It's awfully dim in this lobby, don't you think?
Yes, it struck me when we first entered. Has this always been the case?
From what I remember of my childhood, no. I never thought so. Let us inquire of the butler. He's likely to know if there's any reason behind it.
What's this? A locket pendant with a photo of a woman. Dropped accidentally, perhaps. But by whom? Hello there. I'm a detective. I'd say you look a little troubled. What's weighing on your mind?
With the manor's master gone, so too has its source of income. I cannot help but fear for my job as a butler. My name is Jekyll. I spoke to the Baron moments ago, and he explained your situation. I will answer any questions as best as I can.
The lights in this manor seem remarkably dim as compared to those in other estates. Or is it just...
No, you're quite right. They were altered on Master's request, for he'd grown increasingly sensitive to light over the last half year, unable to stand even average lamplight.
Did he have any other unusual symptoms?
Several dietary issues, or preferences, rather. He ate less and less, preferred his steaks rarer, and most other foods turned his stomach.
An aversion to light, a new liking for raw meat, and Royal Academy research.
Is he a vampire?
No, surely.
They're markedly different to his original symptoms. It would appear that he contracted some rare condition.
The paintings around the manor are a little unusual, are they not?
What are you implying?
I'll not hold my tongue. The paintings hung when I visited as a child were classics, priceless pieces, and now, hung in their place are poor copies.
You've a keen eye. Yes. The manor's debts led Master and I to discuss how best to recoup a little money. That was our solution.
That makes sense. Many academics struggle with financial burdens. You must find it quite difficult.
Get? I said get out!
That drunkard is blocking the way. I'll investigate elsewhere first.
And once that detective comes to question us, we can... Oh!
My ears are burning. What are you conspiring about?
Nothing. No conspiring going on here. I wouldn't dare. My name's Grant. I never step a toe out of line. You can ask them. Honestly, it's just my first time seeing a detective in the flesh. I was working up the courage to ask about your escapades.
Your conspiracy can wait until I've finished my investigation, you little rascal. What was with the stare you gave me earlier? Do you know something about...
I certainly do. It's Jekyll's pendant, you see. And that's Madame Maria's photo inside it. Are you following, eh? Do you see now? Oh, how the plot thickens.
You're suggesting there are illicit relations between Maria and the butler?
I don't believe Madame holds any feelings for Jekyll, no. But he's long had a soft spot for her. Now that I'm sure of. Actually, were she to reciprocate, I dare say it wouldn't be so illicit after all. Master's dead and she's free. The world is at her fingertips now.
If that were the case, Jekyll would likely be in a much jollier mood.
Well, that's precisely it. She hasn't returned his feelings yet. If she went along with it, there would be no issue at all.
Was Williams ever aware of this dynamic between them?
I'd bet a year's wages that he never knew a thing. I actually hinted sometimes rather obviously at the matter. He never caught my gist, though.
I was right to call you a rascal. I can't rule out the possibility that Jekyll murdered Williams to get closer to Maria. Even so, he doesn't seem the type. Not at all. Good day, sir. We are here to investigate the circumstances of Mr. Williams's passing. Mind if we enter?
Clear off. I'm not letting you in, not letting you meddle with my family affairs. Bugger off now! Up with you, Boris. And what do you want? My father's dead and gone. You've no power here anymore. It's all your fault. You're nothing. You get out of...
As I said, I eagerly await your grand reveal, Detective. I won't let him stand in your way. Madeline and I have affairs to attend to. I'm afraid we can't join you for now. Investigate as best you can. Flex those deductive muscles. Don't miss a single detail. However, if you find yourself at a dead end, then seek me in the Sunday Lounge. I'll answer what questions you have.
Very well. Baron Edgar. He's pulling out all the stops to aid me, a little unnervingly so. It's time I investigated the scene of the death. The door sports an old-fashioned lock, which, once locked from within, requires a key to be opened from outside. Of course, Boris ended up procuring a lockpick from somewhere. That was how he gained access and the body was found, after all.
Thank you.
Odd. The closet is empty. It would appear the servants have yet to sort through the late master's possessions, and yet the closet has been cleared out. On closer inspection, I see several marks upon the inside. It's too dark to see clearly, however. That's a fair sight better. Long, thin marks, all irregular in placement, as if something was forcibly unstuck from the closet's interior. I shall keep it in mind. The area that Williams must have slept in. Myriad items are stuffed beneath the bed, all coated in thick dust. It's unlikely anyone has been hiding here. A clear indentation runs between the mattress and frame. Perhaps Williams had shoved something in there. Whatever he may have stashed here, it's nowhere to be seen now. A long men's coat. It may well be Williams's. Huh. The leather shoes set below smell for a sweet aroma, yet slightly bitter. I've smelt it before. I'd best ask one of the maids.
clothing in the corner of the room. I see nothing out of the ordinary about it.
Was the clothing present in the room when the body was first discovered? I noticed a peculiar smell and feel it may be of...
Why, yes, of course. Nobody's touched it. And anyway, Master's garments were washed almost every day. I can't see how they'd smell at all.
Seeing you not skip story is crazy. Well, this game plays more like a solo player game experience than most gachas, so it's more interesting. It's not surprising. If a game lures me in with its story at the beginning, and it's of this quality, then I do this for most of the other games, but that usually isn't the case.
Williams's notebook. It's mostly full of scribblings.
I can make out blood, the 4 humours, and, red ochre powder, crushed cochineal, and golden syrup. These are ingredients in fake blood as used in theatre.
Is that so? Perhaps he had aspirations beyond academia, with sights set for the stage.
These writings grow ever messier as they go on. They note Silvernian history. Aha! Of particular note is this part. Boris, that child wants me dead.
An empty syringe with water stains upon the needle, yet not a drop of whatever it once held. Williams was a medical researcher, yes?
Yes, but not one to administer medicine in his own bedroom. There isn't a counter or anywhere to do so. It's unlike him. Then it's potentially a syringe taken here from a laboratory.
A roll of adhesive tape. A common stationery item. It's torn cleanly, sticky at the edge despite being exposed to the air. It was in use only recently. That's all the clues on the table. If nothing else, we can be sure of the fact that Williams and his son had a strained relationship. Yet what purpose fake blood could serve in his research remains a mystery. I fear that forming a hypothesis at this stage will be nigh on impossible. Aha! Actually, Furtho, the gash you mentioned. Could it have been fake blood that fooled you?
Ow! Ouch! Such trickery may be enough to fool a layman, but it'd take far more than that to fool an expert such as I.
A slender blade blackened by flame. The handle suggests to me that it's a common letter opener. Wait, its shape. Perhaps, given its shape and size, it could well be the implement used to inflict the wound Furtho states she saw. Torn fibers can be seen amid the ashes. Those not burnt to cinders feel woolen to the touch. Is this a button, maybe? A number of metal clasps and buckles remain in the ashes, likely from different items of clothing. What are they doing in the fireplace? I've a firm conclusion. A heap of clothing was cast into the hearth along with that letter opener. And not long ago either. They wished to burn it all. Whoever did so is likely the culprit behind all this. If there is a culprit. They're covering their tracks by destroying evidence. In any case, what this lead proves is that somebody definitely entered and interfered with this room, which is to say there's more to this case than a mere heart attack victim. I've looked over everything in the room now. Yes, it's time I returned to see Furtho to organize what we have learned so far.
Any breakthroughs to speak of, Detective?
What do you think of the game so far? I mean, I've already answered this question a lot today. I just think it's phenomenal. Has a few flaws,
I have several working theories.
It's great all around.
Let us sort through our leads together. The maid, Sydney, stated that the deceased was last seen yesterday at breakfast, after which Williams retired to his chamber to conduct research. It's unclear if anybody entered the room after that. He remained within.
At around 3 in the afternoon, a scream was heard coming from inside.
Thus, Sydney and the others attempted to force entry, yet the door was locked from inside. Boris unlocked it with a lockpick, and Williams was found on the floor, not breathing. A scream as he suffered a heart attack and fell could be plausible, and yet, the young master's behavior warrants suspicion. He demanded a sheet be laid upon his father the very moment the death had been confirmed, almost as if he wished to conceal something.
Yes. Various sources point to their relationship being strained at best. Williams feared his son wished him harm and may have taken measures to protect himself. As for Williams' wound, although you saw it, the servants did not. The clues unearthed from the fireplace ashes and your account do suggest that it could have been inflicted by a letter opener, though. All minor details in the scheme of things. If this is indeed a murder case, then one question...
Which is?
Where is our killer?
You mean to say the
The deceased returned inside following breakfast, locking the door from within. His body was found at 3, yet he was clearly alone. As you suggest, the cause of death appears to be a heart attack or an outside force impeding his breathing. If this was murder, then the killer would have had to be right by the victim. Which begs the question, where were they when the door was open?
Perhaps they hid themselves within.
That's the only possibility. And yet this room offers few hiding places, and locking the door would have only bought the killer a little time. There are no signs of anyone hiding underneath the bed. The chimney is far too narrow to grant passage, and this is a windowless room, which only leaves... there, where I found the marks. I've a theory to test, but to avoid having to use the evidence itself, I'll need supplies from Sydney.
Huh? Where are you going now?
I must test a theory. We'll need some tape, just like that set on the desk there.
Ah, Master's stationery. He always kept extra in storage. I shall bring it right away.
Thank you. Here we are. Now I'll be needing an assistant, so to speak.
You're back. Where did you run off to?
I went to get something. I don't wish to move the evidence in this room, so I acquired another roll of tape to test something out. Sydney has many spares.
And what is this something you wish to test? How the killer escaped a locked room? I've been pondering that very question myself. It's a conundrum indeed.
What if the killer never left, but instead concealed themselves somehow?
You mean...
I've an idea that might answer all. To test it, I'll be needing your...
Certainly. Experiments are my passion, after all. What do you require of me?
The tape you asked for, Detective.
Wait. Now wait just a moment. Why must I sit here? What are you doing?
You needn't worry, just leave this to me. I'll be gentle, but this may cause some discomfort. It's by no means a large closet. The killer must be of small stature, or else they'd be far too cramped while hiding in here. To avoid their limbs shifting about and making noise, they taped them in place. It might suggest they're prone to slight involuntary movements.
Wait!
Just got here, but that's nice to hear, yeah.
The marks that were left suggest the highest taping point was their ankle. The middle to lower marks must have been left by taping their knees in place. From the length of them and the position the killer was in, they'd have fixed their shoulders in place too. That makes their position within this closet even clearer to me now.
Ouch!
My relic look is dog shit. Average HSR experience.
Nice of you to zone back in and actually get me out, Detective. I thought you'd grown deaf.
Apologies, Firtho.
If you're considering whether the culprit concealed themselves in the closet, I can confidently tell you that no normal person could maintain that position for very long. In fact, they'd probably end up choking themselves and croaking before Williams. But more importantly, you claimed we'd hold an experiment. That was nothing of the sort. You just took me and... Wait. Don't tell me you often conduct such experiments in your investigations, claiming it'll help crack the case.
Well, if it helps recreate the events of the crime and my helpers willing and able, yes, I only tied you up a little anyway. I'm certain Alf or anyone else wouldn't have had any Huh? Where are you going? I feel I've angered her somehow. Was I too rough just now, perhaps? Or was it my experiment itself? Maybe I shouldn't have sprung it on her like that.
Oh, what are they still doing here?
It seems the young... We meet again, young Master Boris. No reply. I'll have to prod him a little then. You didn't get along too well, or so I hear.
Won't cough up his money for me. Spends it on his nasty little experiments, he does. Oh, wait. He's dead now, so... Is he dead? Oh, he's gone in any case. Doesn't matter how he's gone.
Why the drinking, Boris? Is it because of the loss of your...
Whiskey?
Hmm?
Whiskey, brandy, rum... What's your poison?
Tell me, how much debt have you built up?
None of that matters. I've paid off my debts now.
You have? With what exactly? He's avoiding eye contact. From my investigations, I've learned he'd often take his father's funds to pay off his gambling debts. One last question, then you're free to go. It's about the scene of the
crime? What's he asking of me?
He's flown into a panic. Relax. You were the first to see the body, correct? All I ask is that you describe the scene to me.
I was asleep at the time, yes. Then a maid came running over saying something had happened in Father's room. They couldn't open the door, so I brought a lockpick. Then the door swung open and I smelled burning.
That would be the clothing burnt in the fireplace, as I suspect.
I saw him there on the floor, dead as a doornail. Eyes rolled back in his head.
The deceased's eyes are closed, a slight pain in his expression. The skin of his face, lips, ears, and the nail cuticles are purpled. There are signs that he bit his own tongue.
Boris states Williams's eyes were rolled back open. Quite different to when we found. Go on, please. Aside from the eyes, what else?
All right, I'm thinking. His eyes had rolled back and his tongue was stuck out. There was blood on his lips. He was pale. Ghostly pale. Sent a shiver down my spine, it did.
You didn't do anything to the body.
Merely placed a sheet over it and took it to the cathedral, correct?
Yes. I put a sheet over. How did you know that?
Boris didn't damage the body in any way. That means the injury's still unexplained. I'll need to verify this with another witness. To avoid them tipping one another off, I'd better have Firtho start questioning the others, keeping them apart. Think back to when we first saw the body. Can you recall Williams's face?
Of course. His eyes were closed, and he looked pained too. His face, lips, ears, and nail cuticles were a little purplish. What fine theory are you testing now, Detective?
I spoke to the first person to discover Williams, his son Boris, and he described the deceased's face quite differently.
Once again, you're doubting the legitimacy of the corpse we disinterred. Well, let me repeat myself. I knew Williams, and I know that was definitely his body. Before you say anything, yes, I checked to ensure he has no identical twin, nor a secret heir that looks just like him.
Look, I understand your frustration, but we cannot ignore these glaring discrepancies in his appearance. After Boris, the maids, Sydney and Annie, witnessed Williams's body. I need you to question one while I question the other to keep them separate. It's paramount that we do not let them hear each other's testimonies.
Master's face. When I first saw his body.
Frankly, it's something I've tried to make myself forget.
Just describe the scene to me.
Relax.
Fine. If you insist, then I remember it. Yes.
I remember it well. He was smiling.
His eyes were screwed shut, lips pursed, the fear of death written across his face.
That's what I saw.
He looked afraid to die, with his eyes shut tight. Anything else?
Ooh, the silence.
How can they have 3 different accounts?
The most rational explanation is that, for reasons unknown, they're all, or that none of them saw the truth at all.
This doesn't seem to be bothering you at all.
Is that so? It's just that there's much to suspect in this case, and yet I can't figure out how it all fits. The vanishing wound, the killer's location, the witnesses' differing accounts, and Williams's expression. I have a theory in mind, but it's still missing a piece, I fear. Were my sister beside me now, would I still be stuck at this dead end, I wonder?
I wonder if they're gonna show off a new character in the story.
What was it that fellow said?
In the fake collab? Or this game?
Hit a dead end, or something.
Baron Edgar, the administrator from the Royal Academy.
That's the one. Though an odd character, he seems to have access to reliable information. He must have something for us to work with if he's extended such an invitation.
You're right. We should seek him out.
We? Go yourself. I have matters of my own to attend to.
Hey.
Silver Palace?
You urged
yeah,
me to meet
that'd
with
be
him,
nice.
then you abandon me?
My clinic has been closed for almost 2 days running. I can't keep my patients waiting now, can I? Moreover, you said yourself that Alf or anyone else would work as an assistant instead of me. I suppose I'm just that replaceable. You've made it more than clear that I'm not providing much assistance anyway.
I don't quite follow. I didn't mean you were replaceable. I meant the precise opposite. You've got your own skill set, just like the others. Alf's handy with a flamethrower, and Laurie...
Ah, right, of course. I'm useful for my medical know-how, and that's about it. Speaking of which, my patients await. So
Is
you'll have to
Firtho
proceed
playable?
alone,
Yeah.
Detective.
Fine.
He's a 4-star.
Maybe I didn't say the wrong thing at all. Maybe Firtho just needs to see to her patients. Well, that's a relief.
I knew it.
I can't help but feel that Firtho's been acting rather peculiarly toward me today. She started acting up right after I untaped her and got her out of the closet. Actually, it was even before that. It's frustrating that we're still to crack this case. She'll come around once I figure out the murderer. Now to go and have a chat with that Baron.
I mean, to be honest, it feels like even after all this story, I'm not near the end of the Cinderella arc, the Cinderella story, so there might not be a new character that gets teased. Well, I guess they did it with Red Rose in the first beta, actually. Red Rose wasn't playable in the first beta, but she is in this one, so... Nice, close. I like the story so far. Yeah, it's nice. To be honest, this isn't even a main quest. This is a side quest, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's just a curious case. This isn't even an important quest, which is the crazy part. Reputation 29. I need 30.
Riding on horseback is quite different to a carriage indeed.
Are there chests scattered around? Yeah. Chests and puzzles.
Drinking, you see, is a philosophy in and of itself. The history of spirits is intimately entwined.
Oh, definitely
with
nothing.
religions, races, and the unfolding of human history. While this bar's selection is modest at best, a gentler tipple suits a would-be connoisseur admirably.
Baron, sir, your friend has arrived.
My dear detective, come, sit. So you come here alone? Struggling to advance your case, perhaps?
I've combed through the manor and have several theories, but no way to prove. I assume you've information that I do not. I'd appreciate it if you shared what you know.
All in good time. I'm intrigued to hear what these theories of yours might be. And besides, taking a seat without having a drink is a little uncouth, my friend.
I like the hair.
I see.
Yeah.
The missing killer, a self-healing wound, and the matter of the contrasting testimonies, too.
None of this seems a surprise to you.
Are you familiar with how alcohol was first found? Storage solutions were limited in ancient times. Hence, we'd store grain harvests in simple shacks. If the sun, wind, and rain weathered that grain in just the right way for just long enough, it would begin to change. The paths of fate aligned, and it yielded a most tantalizing drink. The tale of Howard Williams is similar, in a way. His research led him down a path. His fate hit a fork in the road, and he became...
You mean...
Yes. The man who died in that room is no longer a man at all. He possessed power enough to heal even when his heart had stopped, to claw out of his own grave. I presume you've heard the rest already. Of his aversion to light, forcing the servants to dim every lantern in the manor. For, you see, he had
Wait,
become
I was right.
a vampire.
If that's true, then... No, wait. Why would you know any of this? The Royal Academy's
Are you
research into
serious?
vampire creation was Williams's work. Research that you had him.
Strictly speaking,
Bro, I said this shit in like the first 5 minutes. What was the point of doing all that?
That could be of use. Ideas which he then acted upon, like the concept of recreating certain life forms from the age of Queen Mary. Howard was thrilled to learn how lucrative that research could be. The Royal Academy is hard-pressed to intervene if a scholar finds he's passionate about a certain avenue of research. There's not our place, you see. Progress reports, approving funding and the like. That's our domain.
You knew he was conducting research to turn himself into a vampire. Most perilous research.
No research is entirely without peril, Detective. A scholar must understand the danger when they set upon that path. As for his research to turn himself into a vampire, as you say, I believe he was quite successful. Don't you think this serves to answer your doubts surrounding the case? There is no culprit. For the only one who caused harm to Williams was the man himself, and the servants' varying accounts would be due to Boris ordering them to hide the fact that his father was a vampire. For that research had filled him with the fear of death. Now, that vanishing wound. Such restorative capabilities are only to be expected in vampires.
If you speak the truth, then where is Williams now?
That I do not know. He likely crawled out from his grave and retired to some cave. That'd explain the missing corpse now, wouldn't it?
Put like that, it does indeed solve my doubts on this case. And yet...
Do not listen to him.
Further? You're finished already.
I needed to conduct some tests. That's what you expect me to say, I presume? Well, yes. I'm finished with that, and I happen to be passing by. All it took was a few short years for the Royal Academy to fall so low, to support such ridiculous research.
Waltzing in with part of a corpse, eh? Very much your style, Miss Mortis.
So you know what this is? This is Howard's arm, or what I removed of it last night. The tissue decay places his time of death at around midday yesterday. According to you, he would have already completed his vampiric transformation by then. Would you like to explain why this tissue decay matches that of a human corpse, then? This restorative power you've claimed he possessed was by no means a localized phenomenon, I assume?
You do love the sound of your own voice. Much like your father. Shoot down my points all you like. I am no scholar, after all. I've never associated with your academic discussions. But, dear detective, you still wish to learn the truth. Even if it challenges your assistant's judgment, don't you? Well, as fate handed man the gift of alcohol from grain, I shall hand you a key to unlock the answers. Head to the Research Academy's High Piers branch. There you shall find that which you seek.
I just realized Frito has a heart on her back. Frito.
If Firtho's approximation of Williams's time of death is correct, Sydney mentioned that they heard a scream from Williams's chamber at 3 in the afternoon. On opening the door, they found him dead. In their minds, that scream was Williams's dying cry. Firtho's test results conflict with Sydney's testimony. If both are true, then there must be some other reason for that scream.
A new scholar around here, perhaps? Can't say I recognize you.
No, I'm investigating a case. I was advised to visit. My contact gave me this key.
This is Mr. Williams' key. I understand. I shall take you to his laboratory.
So the Baron was telling the truth. Williams really was conducting vampire research.
This is all that Mr. Williams left behind. Please, search through it as you wish.
On first entering the room, one is greeted by those. Highly gaudy masks with elastic on the back to keep them on one's head. Are these actually of any relevance to his research? There are 7 spaces for masks on the stand. One remains empty. These writings are more detailed than those I perused at Williams's manor. They record all kinds of notes on the self-testing he did for his research.
I believe these must have been written for the Baron. They're in a much neater hand.
Indeed. Interim research reports detailing the experiment's effects on his body, which do to some extent resemble various vampiric characters, such as improved restorative abilities, a paler complexion, increased light sensitivity, and on several occasions even the vanishing of his very vital sign. No wonder Edgar came to believe that Williams was already a vampire.
Do not rush to conclusions. A scholar transforming into a vampire. Without hard evidence, all we have that supports such a theory are scrawled notes. As for inducing a paler complexion and light sensitivity, well, any physician could achieve those results.
Yes. Yes, you're quite right. That said, this does prove that Williams wished to show such results to the Baron. To have Edgar believe him capable of this transformation. Some kind of ceremony is mentioned in later pages. The vampiric transformation rite. One must inject the serum into the subject's bloodstream, then cover their face in a mask. Once transformation is complete, this mask shall replace their facial muscle tissue and remain as the face.
Pop on a mask and inject a little serum and that's it. This gets more bizarre by the second.
True, but why do you seem so eager about it all? Do not do anything stupid further. Allow me to wrap my head around this vampire business first.
Have you explored Mengzhou? No. Guys, I'm like completely focused on this game. I have to be because I'm beta testing it. Otherwise, yeah, I'd probably bother with Mengzhou exploration more. I'm not even playing HSR either. I'm not playing anything really.
It's a case file containing a series of studies into vampire legends from throughout history. It appears they may once have existed in Silvernia after all. Williams wanted for their return. There are records of the transformation serum he prepared too. It's red in color. This appears to detail a certain kind of nerve agent, a yellowish solution formed of potent tetrodotoxin, alkaloids, and a medley of other materials, capable of suppressing one's vital signs for brief periods. A way to fake death, perhaps. Williams writes that objects can also be treated with this solution to endow them with its properties and effects.
However, he doesn't add much more information than that. Then I fear it won't be of much referential value.
Two spaces are empty. Somebody must have removed them. All kinds of reagents are stored across the test tube racks. Without corresponding research notes, what they're used for remains unknown. A range of different reagents, of which 2 have been taken away. I'll need to figure out what those 2 are. various notes on alchemy and the four humours, along with speculation on the roots of vampirism. I see even Williams himself was skeptical about their existence.
Man, this game has story. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a side quest. This is a side quest. Wow. Jesus.
Excuse me. Do you know if anyone else has been through Williams's possessions over the last 2 days?
Nobody has. Academy administrators and Williams himself aside, none are permitted entry to this laboratory. However, he moved numerous items out not so long ago. I recall they included a red and a yellow vial of something or another, and a mask.
Had he ever explained what those liquids were?
Oh yes, if memory serves, he said they were for self-protection and teaching a lesson.
My thanks. For self-protection and teaching a lesson. Wait, a mask is missing. It'd cover one's features entirely. If the mask was at Williams's home yesterday, then that may be the answer to our conundrum. While those questioned all lied, they didn't stick to the same story, almost as if they wished to hide something. Something that had prevented them from seeing the truth. Williams was wearing a mask when he was found, meaning that nobody saw his face. Boris was intent on sweeping anything vampire-related, including this bizarre mask, under the rug. And then he urged the others to hold their tongues, which would explain why their accounts all differ.
This story is refreshing. I haven't seen such a good one in quite a while, considering I play more than 7. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, people were in my chat talking about it earlier, like, oh, this game is going to fail if the gacha system isn't, like, incredibly good for the player like NTE. And I was trying to explain to them, like, I'd obviously love for the gacha system to be as player-friendly as possible, but I personally do believe that even if the gacha and the pull count weren't, you know, that good for the player, this game would still be incredibly popular. Just because of the character designs, the theme around it, and the fact that it basically plays like a solo player story game. You know? Like, it basically plays that way. It's not really the same as many other gachas in the market. So that uniqueness is just going to make people play anyways because they like it.
I know why the servants all lied to us. It's the mask. That mask's existence explains their differing story. The Baron implied that Boris ordered the servant staff to keep the whole vampire business a secret. Williams was wearing the vampire mask when he died. Thus, each servant came up with a falsified account of his expression to hide. I've also several theories as to those concoctions he took with him. I cannot be certain until I learn just what they're used for, however. At present, it would seem that only the Baron's vampire theory can explain all of this. Williams became a vampire.
Does that scare you, Detective? You've been doing it all day. A thought comes to you, then you stare into space. And not in the usual way, like when you're deducing details. I feel you're worried there's a chance it might just be true. And so that sharp mind of yours keeps filling your head with visions of vampires.
I'm accepting it as a minute possibility, yes. Such legends were rife during Queen. I must say, though, your observation skills have made leaps and bounds, Firtho. I hadn't thought you'd be eyeing me so closely.
I am a doctor. Thus a knack for observation is what my duty demands. Much like you in your detective work, and my work demands I keep a close eye on your condition. Just like your detective work demands you drag me into your crime scene recreations. You should see the logic in that, no? Or let me explain it another way. You're different. Special, I suppose. Hence I'll always want to keep my eye on you. Perhaps, to you, I am also ever so slightly special. That's why you entrust me with certain matters you wouldn't ask of anyone else.
But of course, you're anything but replaceable and most special to me.
Is that so?
Ever since you were a child, you've been quiet yet thoughtful and considerate. A reliable sort. Never do you turn down my requests. Not even if I turn up at your door with mangled remains pleading for you to test. Any common doctor would turn me down at once. But not...
So I'm a special sort of doctor to you? That's what you're saying?
Precisely. A special, superior doctor, capable of things her contemporaries could never... You may be withdrawn, and at times cold, yet you manage to keep a clear head when I'd never be able to put my trust and my faith in another doctor. Only...
Well, in any case, it seems you've searched through everything here, which means it's my turn to step up.
It is? To do what?
This place is littered with medical and biological writings. They're bound to have information on this serum. I'll read through them tonight. So you rest the night at William's Manor, but keep your eye on that young master, and the others, come to think of it. I shall see you in the early morning.
Very well. Don't
Doctor
slave away
is
into the wee
huge.
hours. Remember to rest. See you tomorrow.
I'm the fool, really. To raise such things with someone whose mind is all deduction and logic. I doubt he'll ever truly get it. No matter how you may see me, as a doctor, a friend, just a woman with a case to crack, the way I think of you has never changed, Detective. To me, you're more special than any other, so I shall never disappoint you. No matter what.
Is this the childhood friends trope? Maybe? I'm not gonna lie, she's coming off as the yandere type. She seems kinda crazy. Maybe in a good way, who knows, considering she's a playable character.
I fell asleep on the sofa.
Hey! Get a hold of yourself!
What's that racket? I should go and see.
I urge you to be patient and wait, young Master Boris.
Wait for what? You've no right to keep me here! I've had it with this manor, this family, with all of you! You wait all you like, but I never want to see that thing return.
That thing?
That thing? You mean Master William, sir? You fear that his experiments were a success, and that he shall return for revenge. The Baron's order is clear, sir. Until the detective reaches a verdict, nobody is...
What of him and his orders? Do you not fear that thing's return, or are you all mad? If you've any sense, you'll flee now with me. That old fool. He brought death upon himself, used every means available to become something not man, not demon, but Mother was always too stupid to see it. And you're no butler, you're this Baron's lapdog. Cindy, don't you see? Won't you join me? We can sell off this manor and run as far as our legs will carry us.
Enough. This thing, that thing. I've had enough of this ridiculous guessing. I shall be bringing this case to an end today. Allaying your fears, clearing up rumors, and until then, I ask that you cease discussion of whether this was murder, suicide, or anything else, and that you stay in the manor. Jekyll, keep a tight rein on Boris. Do not allow him to spread. As for everyone else,
Boris's eye
just
is
mind
going
your step
crazy.
to avoid damaging any evidence.
Handled with poise, my dear detective. Well done.
Do you have something to say to me?
Oh, nothing in particular. I see Ms. Mortis is absent today. Busy elsewhere, is she?
Miss Mortis? Furtho. Ah, right. Furtho said she'd be here early. What's keeping her? Thank you for the reminder. I'll see where she's come. To think of it, you're also a suspect. So if you've no pressing business, I ask that you remain in the manor too.
As you wish.
Firtho mentioned she'd pore over the research materials in Williams's lab. Perhaps she's still there.
I think this one quest line is longer than an HSR patch, which is crazy to say. One of this game's side quests is as long as an HSR patch.
Here we are. I'd better hurry and find her. What? What happened? She's not breathing. No heartbeat. Firtho's arm. There's a puncture, as from a needle. The skin around it is bruised, purplish. What's wrong with you? Firtho! Please, Firtho, wake up!
"4 hours, 6 minutes. I administered it at midnight and found myself losing consciousness at 2:40. I had all but slipped away by 3. My arm showed purplish bruising after being injected with the nerve agent. According to my measurements, I'd have been unable to wake myself for 4 hours, and my muscles remain weak after waking, sluggish."
You're back, Firtho. You administered what exactly? What were you thinking?
Howard serum. Last night we found both the red and yellow concoctions that had been lost. There was no time to gauge the transformation serum and the nerve agent's effects, so I resorted to more basic measures.
You injected yourself with the stuff.
Expressions need a bit more work, yeah.
I even wore the mask. Yet, unfortunately, little happened. As for the nerve agent, its effects were as you saw just now. I appeared dead, did I not?
You idiot! It doesn't matter how much we needed results. Why would you test it on yourself?
A necessary means to solve the case, no?
Oh.
Gaining an understanding of unknown medicines. One of a doctor's duties. It's my responsibility, if I'm to be a doctor worthy of working with Silvernia's greatest detective.
The voice acting is good, oh, definitely.
I'll be fine. Don't you worry. What matters right now is the lead I just found. You remember it all, yes? The serum's effects, the procedure rights, what happened to me?
Yes. I'll remember every detail. You've helped find the final piece to this puzzle. Thank you, Firtho.
You're welcome, Detective. Now go and close this case. I believe in you. Unveil the truth that bears itself to you. It's the first time in 3 years as your only assistant, Detective. Did I do well?
I'd never imagined that Firtho would take such measures. all to help me with the case. I must think back over all of this one last time. The truth is almost within my grasp now.
Fake quest seems long. Well, hopefully it's good as well, since a lot of people complained about the last one.
The figure's face was obscured by a vampire mask. That mask was part of the vampire transformation rite that Williams wrote of. But it could also have been used to hide the body's true identity. His notes mentioned a metamorphosis into a vampire that would occur were one to inject the serum and don the mask. He happened to be wearing that mask when he was discovered. He'd already completed the transformation rite. That's why the wound healed itself. I almost have it now. It was Boris who entered Williams's chamber, slashing at him. He tried to obstruct the investigation in an effort to hide the truth. He is the only culprit in this case.
I like that her trust has slowly opened up. Yeah, these characters have quite a bit of personality, which is nice. Oh, this is interesting. So, I guess if you're wrong with your deductions, you can then go back or something?
So it is true. Man transforming into a vampire and returning from the dead. I should make haste in returning to the manor. It is time everybody knew the truth.
Different endings with different deductions? I believe so.
Welcome one and all to this unveiling of... The truth behind this case starts with a lie. One you were asked to weave. A falsehood concerning your master's face.
I see you've realized a key point. That Mr. Williams had completed his vampiric transformation prior to his death. He'd transformed, yet may still have held a burning resentment for one among us. Perhaps he shall return for revenge.
No! Lies! I did nothing! I didn't kill him! Some detective you are!
So what do we do now? Will the Master return to exact vengeance and kill us all?
I told you to run, but nobody listened! I'll kill you all! I knew it! I knew! You should have been cut into pieces, burned in a fire!
If a vampire has truly entered our midst, then what remains to be done is the work of a knight or a nun, perhaps. There is no deceased, so to speak, in this case. Though Boris stabbed Williams and you all concealed that truth. That said, he's clearly not mentally fit enough to remain living here. I advise you to have him sectioned in a hospital.
I understand.
Holy black screen. There we go. Yeah, this was probably a bad ending. They all died.
could this be?
A sorry state of affairs, Detective. I no longer suspect you of stealing the body. I understand that this case did not take the path you had hoped for, but you have done all in your power. We failed to prevent these matters of the supernatural, and that is our burden to carry now.
You truly believe in vampires then, Rex? I thought I did, but now I'm not so sure. While such stories have dominated the newspapers in recent days, none has so much as witnessed this vampire.
Story LARPing indeed. I did want to reset it, but I didn't reset it because I was so tired. I didn't want to continue doing that stuff. I think is the quest done? Yeah, it's done. Man, that was like hours and hours, and I only got 1k XP for it. Jeez. I still don't even have enough to continue the main quest. Alright, chat, I'm gonna end the stream here. It's 2 in the morning, so... Man, that was a lot. Tomorrow we'll continue the main quest because the daily should reset, giving me enough XP to continue it. Love you all. Hope you have a great day. Hope you have a great night. Peace out.